Peace to the guys. Peace to the guys. What's going on? We'll let y'all come on in. Come on into the live. We're gonna have a conversation today. Yeah, we're gonna have a conversation today. Come on in, my good people. Come on in. As y'all know, we got the King, Kendrick, coming in the building. And I'm gonna tell you, we had multiple conversations on what we wanted to talk about today. You know, I've been seeing the brother making different moves, talking about different things, and we're going to get it in. You know, one of the conversations that we had was leadership, a question on leadership. And I know all of us really have leadership qualities, but we're going to talk about that today. You know, and as I can see, the brother just texted me. He'll be just a little bit late, but I want to let y'all come in. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead and like the video, subscribe if you already haven't, because I be forgetting to say all of this stuff. Like the video, subscribe. What else they be saying? Comment. So go ahead. Let's do a shout out. Where y'all from? Where's everybody from? You know what I'm saying? Where's everybody from? Who's in the building? We're a little quiet right now. I see people in here. Let's get the chat going. So, got the fire emojis. Yeah. Y'all put that in too. Fire emojis. And go ahead and stay where y'all from. We got Ohio in the building. Akron. Okay. I know about Akron. Not really, but I know about that movie, In Too Deep. That's my joint. Akron. So you're from Akron. What's good, Darren? Darren in the building. Darren podcast. Y'all go subscribe to the brother. You know what I'm saying? Hey, he be doing this thing. That's all I can say. And I'll be on there Monday. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead and subscribe to the Darren podcast. I'll be on there tomorrow. We just going to be chopping it up. Come in the building as we wait for the brother, King Kendrick, before we get started. Just want y'all to show love. I got Mississippi in the building. Somebody saying Black Power all day. All right. What's that? St. Martin. We got Minnesota in the building. Okay. You gonna get it in? Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't seen y'all in a minute. I ain't seen y'all since last Sunday. You know what I mean? I ain't heard from y'all since last Sunday. Atlanta in the house. Yeah, okay. Atlanta. You know what I mean? Some people call that the Mecca. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's a lot going on. I know it's hot. It's definitely hot in Minnesota, I heard. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully y'all safe out that way. But yeah, I'm gonna let the people come on in. Yeah, we got Kentucky in the building, Louisville. You already know. We're gonna talk about the town today. Still got the fire emojis up here. Yeah. What's up, Chris? Yeah. I got love for Chris. Yeah. She came on the platform. We got Indianapolis. We got Springfield, Kentucky. More fire emojis. We're in the building. All right. So y'all make sure y'all share it. We're going to get it in. So I'll tell you what, got the brother in the building. So we're going to go ahead and get started. And like I said, we having a conversation about just leadership. You know what I mean? I'm going to tell you this brother, he didn't see some things. He didn't see different people. And I feel like he's gotten to the point where I'm like, yo, I think it's time for some real leadership. So that's what we want to talk about. All right. So that's going to get started. Let me play the intro. Peace to the guys. Yeah.
Yeah. They insured the ships, they paid for the whips, they funded the expeditions, they paid for the trips. And they talk about genocide, they funded our Holocaust. They screaming out Mazel Tov from throwing the Molotov. Hit you in your noggin, now your yarmulke falling off. It's Yahweh or the highway, you'll be dead when the shotty spark. When the shots hit your chest, it'll burn like Bacardi Dark. Return to the Falasha, kill the white Jew imposter. Because you lack the matzah to deal with my people proper. Now you gon' have to deal with this bleeping shotgun, the slumlord. The moment you see me, you know you done for. You even see my face on your TV, you better run for it. The evil Hebrew, unequal, you claim to be the chosen people. The wrath of God come to see you. No respect for Israel, you criminal, set the colony. You hate me cause I'm speaking the truth, you try to silence me.
I believe in my God and in my gun. And you say, well, you don't really believe in God if you believe in the gun. I believe in God and my gun. And I pray that He will bless you to practice when it's time to shoot. When it's time to shoot straight.
All right, we back in the building. You know, it's all love. So I got King Kendrick. Let me go ahead and bring him up right now. We ain't gonna waste no more time. We ain't doing that. Peace to the guys, brother. What's going on? What's going
up, bro?
on?
So I had this
Everything good. Everything good, man.
You understand? So
I think you got some feedback going. Okay. Yeah, we good. Yeah. So how you doing? How you doing today, man? What's going on with you?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. How about yourself, man? I appreciate you having me on, bro. I'm having an awesome day.
That's a beautiful thing. All love. So, you know, we talked a little bit on the phone, and we came up with the subject as actually talking about leadership. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna say I just want to put this out there, you know, because I've been watching different things about you, you know, studying different things, aneurysm, many different things, you know. So one thing that you mentioned just on a later show that you did probably a day ago, you said this before during a text message, how I am a Grandmaster Jay supporter. So I just want to make this clear, you know. So, and to the people, I support OC the Great, support movements. All right. So I'm gonna say this. GMJ was always he was talking for a while. You know what I mean? I didn't pay attention till he actually got outside to make things happen, you know. So, you know, I was paying attention to his movements. So with his movements, now I'm like, yo, that looks like a beautiful thing. Let me follow what his movements, what he's doing. So if he never made a move, if he never did anything like that, then I wouldn't be behind what's going on with him. And this is for anybody, even with the Panthers, with any organization. If you making movements, if you actually a movement, then yeah, I support you. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. It's not a GMJ thing. It's about what the brother does for the people. And yeah, he got a good, you know, mouthpiece on him. He got a gift of gab, things like that. But it's more than that. It's about the movement. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to put that out there, just so it's clear, even for the viewers. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but yeah.
Yes. Since we're putting things out there, let me put something out
Yes,
there
sir.
too, bro.
Go ahead.
People told me to be cautious about coming on your show. People told me to be cautious about dealing with people like Delta, dealing with people like Dern, even cautious with dealing with people like Tahaga. I just want to say this, man. I'm a man. I can walk on a slippery floor, and I can fall down and bump my head and get back up. You know what I mean? I got to deal with the consequences and repercussions as far as walking on that slippery floor. But at the end of the day, I'm the type person, people can say what they want about you. They can say who you support. But I have to go over and give you the opportunity to make me think that you're fake or make me believe that you're a real one. People can warn me all day long, and I appreciate people who are trying to warn me. Some people are giving me good advice. Some people are giving me bad advice. But at the end of the day, I can't determine whether it was good or bad advice until I actually go out and experience the results of the situation. So I just want you to know, whether you're a Grandmaster Jay supporter or not, whether you're trying to snake me or not, whatever you're trying to do, bro. Like, I'm signing up for the experience, so then I can speak on the results from a truthful point of view. Like, I can't speak on OC the Great on what you're gonna do, what you might do if you never actually done it to me. You see what I'm saying? So I just want you to know, either way, no matter what you support. And one thing that the black world needs to understand, just because, let's say, for example, you are 100% Grandmaster J supporter and I'm not, that doesn't mean that we can't have common ground and have a conversation. That doesn't make us
Exactly.
automatic enemies. And that's what's going on with this whole situation. You see a lot of people, they get mad at people because, oh, you stand with this person, you stand with that person. Well, even me, I've had those simple, complex thoughts, but at the end of the day, that's the wrong way of thinking. I
Mm.
shouldn't be judging man off the back of what his relationship is with the next man. I need to judge that man off the back of what type of relationship we got.
Okay. That's commendable. Yeah. So with that said, all right, we're gonna go ahead and get started with the conversation. So I want to let the people know that this is not an interview or anything like that. This is more of a conversation. Two brothers speaking on what they feel, what they believe, things like that. You know what I'm saying? So, and for you, King Kendrick, I just want to let you know you can ask me any questions, and you already gave me the go ahead to ask you any questions as well. All
Most
right,
stuff.
just like a regular conversation. You
Most
know.
stuff.
So all right. So I'm gonna just, I mean, since GMJ was brought up with the both of us, um, I don't know what platform you were on. I forget, and my bad because I want to shout whatever platform that was out. But you mentioned that GMJ it's not, it shouldn't be the leader, but shouldn't be leading these people. Basically, you were saying that it should be you in its place, something like that. I'm
Let me
probably
say
misquoting. We're going.
let me say this before we get too farther with this. And this is your
Okay.
platform. I'm on your platform, bro. But I do want to say this. I have zero interest in talking about Grandmaster J. So we're gonna talk about him. But I just want the people know this is not my conversation. This is not what I'm interested in talking in. For me, I feel like talking about Grandmaster J is 1,000% irrelevant. Like, I don't know what he is to y'all, but to me, he's a nobody, bro. Like, to me, he's a person that he did what he did. He had his moment where he did some greatness. But as far as my future, see, I'm a future person. I'm not a person that just lives in the past. Don't get it twisted. What GMJ did to you as far as inspire you, I'm one of the same people. He inspired me with seeing that black beautiful organization before Tahaga Bay and all these people exposed all the fuckery with the NFAC. It was beautiful. It was sheer inspiration. I was moved by that too.
Mm,
But you must understand this, bro. The way you think about Grandmaster J and the way you feel about Grandmaster J is going to be 100% different from me. And there's a reason because, first of all, I have a hands-on experience with a situation that he attended my city for. Also, I had a front row seat with watching this man and his leadership up close. So therefore, the way that you believe in him and the way you think about him is not incorrect as far as what you witness. But you must understand the way that I feel about him is not going to 100% line up and be the same as your thoughts because I had a whole different kind of experience. I actually had a front row seat. See, people don't understand who I am. I had a front row seat because I live in Louisville, to Grandmaster J, and
mm,
because I was on Breonna Taylor's legal team, I had a front row seat on that. So people who are in the nosebleed section, and some people, they not even in the arena, they want to have a conversation with me, but they not understanding that. I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm not saying that you're wrong. But what I'm saying is I have a whole different perspective than you. Like what you thought you seen is what I really may have seen or what I really may have not seen because I'm in a whole different seat. I'm in the best seat available as far as spectator. I have a front row seat to the Breonna Taylor case.
I'm
And
with you.
because I live in Louisville, I had a front row seat to Grandmaster J. So before we start talking about him, I want you to understand whatever you say, that doesn't make you wrong. And whatever I say, that doesn't make me wrong. just know that we're coming from two different perspectives. We're sitting in two different seats. And I want people to know that because I don't want to take away from how OC feels about Grandmaster Jay. I don't want to create tension between OC and Grandmaster Jay. I just want to tell my truth and what I've seen from my eyes, from my seat. I'm speaking for Kendrick, not the world, from Kendrick.
Right. And I'm going to say, just like you said, that for the people to know, I never met Grandmaster Jay in person. Never met him in person. And like you said, you have. So you're definitely going to have a different perspective. And there's people that came to me about GMJ, that met him personally or talked to him over the phone personally or whatever, that have a different perspective than what I have. You know what I mean? But I just want to push this out there. We're just talking about leadership. Right. And the thing about leadership is we at the point where we don't really see too many, Black people, melanated people in these leadership roles, as such as a person like GMJ. I haven't seen it in my lifetime. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's the reason why his name is being brought up. Although he's irrelevant to you, he's still irrelevant to a lot of people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I understand that.
Yeah. So that's something that we definitely want to discuss. So when it come to leadership, you said that you would like to actually be this person to lead us in a way. Now you said certain things that I definitely want to talk about, but when it comes to leadership, how would that actually look under King Kendrick?
So when I'm talking about leadership, and I'm questioning Grandmaster Jay's leadership, and I'm talking about being a better leader, you must understand, I'm talking about a specific, I get my words confused. I do this all the time. You know what I'm trying to say. I'm talking about a certain situation, a certain situation, right? As far as leadership. The way Grandmaster Jay was introduced to me and the way I learned about him, he was a Black leader that was out there being an advocate, aka quote unquote militia, that was pushing for justice. So that's what I associated his leadership, and I looked at his results. Like, okay, telling me that you're out to get justice, in particular in my city for Breonna Taylor. That's why he came to my city. I felt like I was more equipped to lead the people and help the people be a part of getting justice for Breonna Taylor. Me personally, having all the body cam footage that told y'all they didn't have. Listening to these people lie to y'all every day on TV, I knew right then and there that Grandmaster Jay is nothing more than a puppet. And I'm not saying he's a person that agreed to be a puppet. What I'm saying on platforms, repeating lies, when I know the truth. So I'm like, this dude is not equipped to lead when it comes to getting Breonna Taylor justice, because this dude don't even know the truth. And then this dude don't even have, I say, the it factor to listen to me. Because when I initially approached him, he just dusts me off. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. I'm trying to help you, brother. Like, I don't need you. I'm trying to help you so you don't look like a moron, because you don't realize here very shortly, you're about to look like a dumbass. And the people that you're listening to in the city, they're all corrupt. You're in my city. I know these people that you're standing next to. I know these people that you're doing business to. I know who's bringing you into Louisville. I know LeBron brought you into Louisville. I know LeBron made that phone call. But the thing is, do you know LeBron? Do you know who's behind LeBron? Do you know who he's associated with? Do you know he's a yes man? Do you know he's kissing the ass of the Louisville Metro Police? Do you know he's trying to, be a little Indian, another Indian for the chief, meaning the chief of police? I don't think Grandmaster Jay knew this stuff. Now, if he did, okay, cool. But if he didn't, don't say somebody didn't try to tell you. And what I'm saying is, as far as what he introduced himself to me in my city, he introduced himself as a leader, as a person that was going to lead us to getting justice for Breonna Taylor. Me, I wasn't a person who knocked him on social media. I wait until I seen him physically, till I met him, till I seen their formations, till I listened to them, and then I realized this dude is fucking clueless. This is a shit show. Like, coming from my eyes, it was a shit show. It was embarrassing, bro. All that beautiful inspiration that I seen on TV because in my seat, having a front row seat, bro, it was sad.
Mm.
It was sad. It went from being one of the most inspirational things I ever seen to being one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen in Black history with my own eyes.
Mm.
It was embarrassing. Not because of the members. Got all the respect in the world for the members. I felt like they was there to defend my city. I felt like they really would have laid their life on the line. But the leader was fucking clueless. And I know this personally. He was clueless.
Okay. Hold on, I think you're breaking up just a little bit.
I'm sorry, bro.
No, you good? Okay, I didn't catch the last part. I heard he was clueless. I'm not sure
He was clueless.
if you said anything after that. Okay. All right. So, okay, we got that. So I just wanted to actually ask, what do leadership actually look like under King Kendrick? You good, bro?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All right. So, yeah. So what do leadership actually look under King Kendrick? Like, if you was to lead, like, let's just say, I'm not sure if you want to lead a militia, your own militia, things like that. What does that look like?
Well, let's
What would
stay
it look
on.
like?
Let's stay on when I mentioned it. So when I started speaking about leadership, we was talking about Breonna Taylor getting justice. I know for a fact if people would have listened to me, they would have followed me and my strategic things that I had in place, we would have got justice for Breonna Taylor, especially in the city of Louisville. Grandmaster Jay is not even smart enough to realize that when he took his 3,000 men, or how many other men he had here in Louisville, to Churchill Downs, you did absolutely nothing. You stopped no money. You didn't do nothing. You didn't force their hand at all. Me, I'm from Louisville. I know which roads to cut off. We have multi-billion-dollar intersections in Louisville. We have a billion-dollar intersection in Louisville, and people don't even understand where it's at. I know. I worked at Ford Motor Company. They just fired me like 2 weeks ago. I worked at Ford Motor Company. If I'm really trying to force the government's hands, I'm going to mess one of their most prized possessions, which is Ford Motor Company. I'm not going to take my men and go stand outside of a Churchill Downs. What I would have did if I was leading this shit, I would have went to the intersection where the Ford employees go to and from work, and I would have cut that bitch off. Because I know if Ford Motor Company's assembly lines is down for all of 10 seconds, they're losing thousands of dollars. If you shut their lines down for 1 minute, they're losing millions of dollars. I also know that Ford Motor Company plays a big role in global economy because Ford cars are not just here in the United States, they're all over the world. So what I was thinking is this dude is clueless. He don't even know how, even though the government is bigger than us all. But at the end of the day, cash flow, money is the motive. So if you make them understand, I'm going to fuck your money up Is Brett? So Brett Hankerson, we know he's worth a lot, but is he worth Ford Motor Company being shut down for 2 to 3 days because protesters are in the streets and cars can't get through? Is Brett Hankerson worth that? I don't think so. Matter of fact, I know he's not. The only reason why Breonna never got justice is because the moves that was being made by the black leaders never fucked with the money. Never. In fact, the moves that was being made actually helped make money. See, people don't understand what the NFAC was. The NFAC was a national reality show that had zero copyrights, meaning that every single person with a camera could show them and pick up views and ratings. And last time I checked, views and ratings transpire into dollars in this country. A dude by the name of Dern, that little dude Dern, his YouTube is by far the worst YouTube channel I've ever been on or seen. But yet,
shout out to Dern.
Listen. But yet, when he advertised Grandmaster Jay, he had 35,000 views, which shows me that y'all are moving the meter. Now, that dude Dern wasn't smart enough to capitalize off those 35,000 views. But you know who was? White America, CNN, MSNBC, everybody. They love Grandmaster Jay and the NBC because they moved the needle and they made them money. So you were supposed to.
What you mean when you say capitalize off of GMJ? Are you talking about money, things like that, like a monetary value?
What I'm saying is, bro, the white man took Grandmaster Jay's movement and turned it into a global reality show.
Hold on for a second. I think you're breaking up.
Made money off
Hold on for 1 second.
Because
okay, you good now?
At the end of the day, Grandmaster Jay and the NFAC was good for the news. Any black or white person that was turning through the news and you seen a story about the NFAC, you stopped and watched it.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be in a spot.
No problem.
Wi-Fi.
No problem.
I'm a few minutes away from my peoples. All right.
No problem.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
The point that I'm trying to make is, bro, the white man capitalized off Grandmaster.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can't hear you now. I don't know.
Jay. The object is when it comes to black people, bro, you must understand. If we don't fuck with their money, we're not fucking with nothing. If we don't fuck with their money, we're not fucking with nothing when it comes to them. See, we think white people. Give me a second, bro. Give me.
Yeah, you breaking up a lot, brother. You're breaking up a lot.
It's all right.
Yeah, you said you'll be at a location in a couple of minutes or something like that. May have to bring you back in. You breaking up. I can't hear nothing you saying. Hold on, family. I keep the chat going. Some of the stuff that he's saying, Okay, yeah, he just fell off. He's gonna come back in, So here's the thing, family. I want to let the brother speak his truth, and we just gonna talk about it. You know what I'm saying? We're just gonna have a conversation, And I say I'm gonna say it like this, and I'm gonna say it when he get back on, Well, first things first. Shout out to Delta, because if it wasn't for Delta, I wouldn't even know about this brother. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even know. In all honesty, he didn't even come. He didn't even come to mind, or anything that he did came to me. Delta is the one that gave me his name, and I checked him out. And the brother he does have a lot of powerful things to say, a lot of interesting things as well. So we are here to actually study what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like everyone can be a leader. And then let's just say he has his own militia. GMJ has his militia. Other people have their militia. It's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with that. But give me just a second, family. Let me see what's going on. Let me make sure the brother is, is straight. All right. So he'll be back on in 3 minutes. So shout out to Delta. And shout out to Darren, because he kind of threw shade on Darren podcast. And again, y'all type in Darren podcast. Maybe Darren could put in a link to his YouTube so y'all can subscribe. I will be on there tomorrow. You know what I mean? So, all right. So we're gonna bring King Kendrick back in the building. All right, we back. Peace, God.
All right, bro. My fault. Let me hit this alarm real quick, bro.
No, you good. You good. You good. But yeah, hold on.
All right, my fault, bro. My bad, bro. I was running a little behind. That's what I was trying to tell you, but I'm home. My Wi-Fi and shit's popping, so let's get this back going.
Okay. Yeah. So a lot of that, what you were saying last, you was breaking up. So
okay, we can start over, bro. We can start over, man.
People can't even hear anything that you said. Yeah. So I believe you was talking about for a little bit that I caught. You was basically talking about some of the actions that was going on in Louisville, and you was mentioning hurting people's pockets with your movement or with a movement. You know what I mean? So you were speaking on that. And I just wanted you to go ahead and finish on that thought there.
So what I'm saying is, when it comes to us black people, if we're going to get any justice or get anything in here, we got to figure out a way to hurt their pockets. And I'm talking about corporate America, which corporate America is run by Jewish white man and white man, a Christian white man, whatever, some type of white man.
Right.
So you got to hurt their pockets. And at the end of the day, Grandmaster Jay, to me, was clueless. He had no idea how to hurt their pockets. This man took how many other men he had? I don't know. It was a lot of men that he had here in Louisville. He took him and he stood outside of Churchill Downs. And I'm like, dude, first of all, you're not even in the track. Bro, you don't have to get the invite in the track or whatever to stop some money. Like, the main reason he was there because he was threatening to mess up the... Bro, just go stand in the middle of Fern Valley Road. Fern Valley Road, or you just go stand in the middle of Westport Road. Because last time I checked, Ford companies, they're there. Ford Motor Company has a lot of say-so when it comes to speaking to the president and when it comes to dealing with the high-ups in these countries, bro. If you cut off intersections where it's messing with their money, where they're making millions per minute, Ford's making millions per minute when Assemblyman moves. So if you have a peaceful protest where you successfully cut off like an intersection where Ford Motor Company, bro, do you know what's going to happen? Ford's going to make that call and be like, hey, man, y'all need to go on and give Breonna Taylor justice. Because you know what? We done missed out on X amount of million. You mean to tell me Brett Henderson is worth X amount of million? No, he's not. No, he's not. And people and our leaders, they don't think like that. See, dude, I think differently, bro. I got all type of simple shit that will fuck the cash flow of this country up. Simple shit. Simple. Like, if we found out all over the United States where car companies are, what is the most thing you see out there? You see cars everywhere.
Right.
If you was to cut off intersections and stuff like that everywhere where the car companies are, you know what's going to happen, bro? They're going to give you justice, bro. Because they're not going to be exchanging some racist white cop's life for them losing millions. Millions. And eventually it's going to lead to billions. Let that protest lead to us standing outside of Ford Motor Company for a week. You mean to tell me Brett Hankinson's worth that? There ain't a president that's worth that. There ain't a president. If you cut off a Ford Motor Company for a few weeks, they will remove a president from office. You got to learn how to make those powers that are all stacked against you somewhat be your ally, somewhat hear what you're saying. See, to me, Grandmaster Jay, they never heard what this man was saying. They never heard anything he was saying, ever.
I was thinking I thought he actually shut down the Derby. You know what I'm saying? He stopped all the money from coming in.
I don't care what you think. I'm from Louisville, bro. I don't know what kind of news y'all got. He didn't stop nothing. I'm trying to tell you, my perspective is different. I had a front row seat, bro. I was right there. Like, I looked like I was a part of the NFAC because I was right there. He did nothing. He got the plan around, bro. I heard him say, watch my 12, watch my 12. And then the guys start running. I'm like, hold on. What the? Are we in a line of fire? He starts talking about, oh, they're snipers. I said, man, these cats out here playing around, bro. I left. I said, this is utterly embarrassing. And I was inspired. I was all out there. I was, oh, yeah, we gonna stop the race. You know what I heard? You know what I heard after they was out there for so long? I heard, you know what that means? And they're off. When I heard
so the Derby still went on, is what you're saying. No, there was a lot of people there, or like, I don't know.
The Derby went on. Everything that the white man wanted to do in Kentucky on Derby, they did. Listen, bro, the world still don't understand that Grandmaster Jay, he stood right there at ground zero, which is our skyline, 6th and Jefferson, right there at the Hall of Justice and City Hall, right in that little area, right in that little block, right? He stood right there, and he told the city of Louisville, I don't care what y'all think. I'm telling you what the Louisvillians think, what he made us think. He said on the microphone, if Breonna don't get justice, we gonna burn this bitch down. That's what he said. And everybody, the crowd went wild. Everybody went wild. Right there at the spot, he said it there, okay? So he comes back to Louisville. Angry Viking, people don't understand when I be saying I got respect for Viking just from this point of view. I don't know the dude. I know nothing about him. But I do know he kept his promise. Angry Viking comes to the exact location that Grandmaster Jay had been to 2 times and or had been to and made the announcement, right? He comes to Louisville. But not only does he come to Louisville, he comes to the exact location that Grandmaster Jay made the announcement, which is right across the street from our courthouse and apologize, all that stuff, skyline buildings and all that's right. Angry Viking and his racist militia or whatever you want to call them. Some people say they're racist. Some nigga, I don't know. I don't know them niggas. But I do know this. They had a goal. He made it very clear before he came to Louisville. He said, I'm coming to Louisville to make sure Grandmaster Jay and the NFAC don't burn that city down. You know what happened? He came to ground zero. You know what Grandmaster Jay did? He went 15 minutes away where there had never been any action. We had never been at Churchill Downs. There had never been any marches or protesters, right? Grandmaster Jay takes his man while Viking is at ground zero. They're fighting with the protesters. Viking and the protesters, they was beefing. They was going at it. Nigga, you know how it goes. It was tense. The NFAC, they was 15 minutes away and not at the spot where they made the announcement. They gonna burn this bitch down. And then last time I checked, I didn't see anybody in the NFAC carrying any gas, carrying any tiki torches. These motherfuckers didn't have sticks to start a fire. All they had was some guns. And here's my point. The NFAC is not ready. They're not ready for a gun battle with white America. They're not ready for that at all. At all.
Okay. So I heard you say this point. I think you were actually going on a spiritual war versus a physical war. You know, if I'm not mistaken, you know, I could misquote. Now, you did mention tiki torch. Now, you said something with that so as far as how people can actually use fire instead of firearms, you know, because you just can't run out of fire, but you can run out of bullets, things like that. Can you expound on that? Like what you mean with just use? Go ahead.
The point that I was trying to make, I'm not one of those people who's saying that we need to go to war with white supremacy, burn down anything.
Okay.
But the point that I was trying to, if you're gonna go that route, the smarter option would be with the tiki torch. Because I don't think people understand that's how the white boys get all the laws and stuff pushed and passed. Do y'all pay attention to when there's something major going on? What does those white boys, they go to the state capitol buildings or whatever building they go to, and they have what? Tiki torches. Because they're sending a message to the people who's in there. You better write these rules, laws, and regulations up to the way that we want it, or we gonna burn this bitch down. And they mean that because that's how they got their power. That's how racist white men became a thing in this country. Because there was some white men that didn't feel the same as them, didn't think the way that they think. So what did they do? They went around burning down churches. They went around burning down their houses. And they put that threat out there that if you don't rock with us, we're going to burn it down. And they gain power like that. That's why Statue of Liberty has what in her hand? Liberty. We're doing all this to be liberated, right? The Statue of Liberty has what? Fire, a torch in her hand. When you look up at the sun, the most powerful thing in the universe is what? Fire.
Okay, so do you think it's a difference between Caucasian people with their tiki torch and a bunch of melanated people with tiki torches, saying they're going to burn the city down, because I'm going to say this. Yeah. If I see anybody coming after me with a tiki torch, they're going to get shot. And that's the end of the tiki torch. You know what I mean? So
this is not we're trying to force their hand, bro. And yes, I do see a difference between white and black people with a tiki torch. The difference is white people don't prove they'll really set shit on fire. That really burns some church shit down. They've proven it. So that's the difference. Black people, I've been seeing militias running around for a year straight. I haven't heard of one fucking white supremacist that got killed by any black militia. And last time I checked the scoreboard, like police officers, white men, all type of white people are killing niggas. Last time I checked.
So
the difference is like you run around with that gun, you're still gonna have to show people you're willing to use it on somebody other than people that got the same color skin as you. Like I seen those people, they pulled up at Tahaga Bay. This is one thing that threw me off. I was like, okay, I get it. Okay, you pulled up. It was funny because I have an issue with Tahaga Bay. It was funny. I was rooting for it. But then in the back of my mind, I said to myself, why are militias pulling up at Tahaga Bay's house, but militias pulling up to Brett Hankinson? So we get more mad at a black man that's on YouTube talking some crap, telling some lies, versus a white man and multiple police officers that actually killed black people. I'm like, what are we doing here, folks? We're not making any sense. Zero sense. Like the dude Dern went on his podcast today, gave out my address, gave out my girl's name. Now, can you do that when it comes to a white police officer, Brett Hankinson, someone who killed a black person off the back of racism? Can you go give out their address? Can you go give out their girlfriend's name? Why are you niggas interested in attacking people with the same color skin as you and exposing people with the same color skin as you? Because no matter what you think or what he think or anybody think, I'm not the dude that killed Breonna. I didn't start this. I'm involved in it. I didn't start it. What are you doing exposing a person that's honestly giving his all to get this girl justice? Then they want to label a clout chaser like him and Delta saying so dumb, trying to label me a clout chaser. Nigga, I know real deal celebrities. I talk to people all day. I never exposed to y'all that I know these people. I got people calling my phone, supporting me, telling me just from a moral support. Man, we love you, thinking about you. I don't expose that. Nigga, I've been fighting break since 2016. My culture and these people just wasn't nowhere to be found, and they wasn't visible, and nobody listened to me in my city when I tried to let people know in 2016 all the way up until today that he's a dirty cop. But I get labeled a clout chaser. How about you label yourself a dummy? because you ain't done your research.
So I want to. I think it maybe you change the subject just a little bit. You know, going back to the tiki torches. You know what I mean? Now, reason why I mention it's a difference between white people and melanated people, because a white person can have a gun. You know what I'm saying? And they're not even going to shoot that person down. They can have a taser, they can have a bat, whatever. They're going to protect their people. Period. You know what I'm saying? So if they get mad, these are the type of people that can run inside the White House and they're not going to get hurt. You know what I'm saying? They could break down the windows. I mean, we seen what they did. But if we do that, it'll be a whole different story.
Oh, but what y'all missing? One thing y'all don't give white people credit for, bro. One thing y'all don't give white people credit for. We can talk about ifs and this all day. The bottom line, them motherfuckers be doing, they be trying. Like, I haven't seen or heard a story of black people going across the ocean. Like, people don't even understand the real story behind slavery, like what is ultimately. Like, if white people was willing to get on a boat and travel across the ocean to go capture another race to take over their country, like, you can stop the story right there. Do you not getting what they're trying to the picture they're trying to paint? They're braver than us. They're willing to go get what they want. And so at the end of the day, bro, y'all talk about what happened in the Capitol and what would have happened if we would have did that. Guess what, bro? You can say what you want to. This world will never know, because niggas have never been brave enough to storm the Capitol. You can give all these hypotheticals. Oh, they would have this, they would have did that. And guess what? You might be right. But guess what? Those white people was actually brave enough to go do it. And then whatever, whether it's white privilege or whatever we want to call their result, they actually went and did it, and we don't have to talk about it no more. They actually showed y'all what will happen if you storm the Capitol. Now, what I see, do I think it's different what they would have did to black people? I don't know, because that's a very, 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 very deep conversation. At the end of the day, do you know how many black people are? A lot. We're everywhere. So at the end of the day, did you really want to gun down a bunch of black people? Did you really want to gun down a bunch of black people before the world and trigger us all? I don't think they would have. I don't think they would have gunned us down. Because at the end of the day, they don't want them problems for real. They don't want every black person in the country upset.
I tell you, and I have a question after I say this, it's definitely a strategic thing, because they do gun us down. They just gun us down individually. So when we are together, when we are unified, it's hard to attack us. You know what I mean? They don't even operate like that.
If people,
you know what I'm saying? They are scared of people. Once we get unified, they scared of it. They scared of it. You know what I'm saying? They rather attack someone off guard. You know what I mean? So go ahead.
If we was 2,000-3,000 deep, bro, and stormed the Capitol, bro, they would not have gunned us down, bro. You know why? Because that's the type of shit that the world is watching, bro. That's the type of shit that other countries can use as a reason to invade the United States. See, people don't understand. Like, the United States, they operate within the Haji Convention. You got to go by world rules, bro. You can't just do what you want to your people as a country. You can get away with something, but you can't do that. They would have had the answer to other countries, bro. And other countries been looking for a reason to invade this country, bro. They looking for a reason. They looking for a reason to invade this country, but also have the people supporting them. Because you don't understand, there's some invasions that you can do where the people don't support the country. They support the country that's attacking their country. That's one thing that makes America dangerous and why anybody don't just invade us. Because we have a whole country full of guns, citizens. So it's hard to invade. If you ever invade America, you got to turn the people of America against the country. So you don't have people shooting all over the United States.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask this: are you familiar with the Black Panther Party of self-defense back in the day?
Bro,
So someone made a good point with saying these brothers and sisters actually did storm, a courthouse, and what they end up doing to them, they end up picking them off individually. You know what I mean? So
I'm no Panther guru. I'm not. I know
Okay.
I know Huey P. Newton's son. He's a good friend of mine. We speak a lot, but I'm no guru. Don't sit around and talk Black Panther all day. He's told me some stories. We talked about a few things, but that's not our conversation. One thing I know about the Black Panthers, if there is some real ones out there, they probably need to check all the fake out there. Because last time I checked, when I think about Black Panther, I think about this shit going on World TV, and that's not a good image of them. So I'll say this about the Black. Another thing that stands in my mind, when they released that movie, Judas and the Black Messiah, I don't know what you took from it, but what I took from it is, okay, they killed the leader of the Black Panther. Multiple other people shot up and killed too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever heard of a... So that movie to me was white supremacy showcasing. Watch us make these niggas take a knee. Watch us make these niggas bow down to us. I didn't like the movie from that point of view because I'm like, okay, we're all getting amped up to watch this movie, and then I'll wait for the rest of the week. I'm like, is that gonna get any Black Panthers in their feelings? Is anybody still thinking about revenge? Because last time I checked, a movie was made about what they did to that, but there's not a movie that was made about the revenge that took place. I don't want to be working for an organization and be leading a group of people that when some people invade my home and do what they do to me, my soldiers are not revenge.
So, I mean, we know about, well, let me ask you, because you just said white supremacy. So you do know that we are in white supremacy, correct?
Yeah, but I also understand that we pay more attention to white supremacy instead of understanding true Black power.
Okay, so what is true Black power? I just want to make that clear because you mentioned hurting pockets.
It's everything that white supremacy and more. Listen, I don't think y'all understand. See, they've made y'all think that they're trying to kill us. They're not trying to kill us. They kill some of us so to make us think that they don't want us here. These white people, they can't survive with us.
I agree with that.
These countries can't survive without a Black person. If the white man from this earth, it's real simple. You unleash your military and you just do what Hitler did. And you kill all these Black people. That's not what they're doing. They're making us think that they're out to kill us. They're making us think they don't need us. I got news for you, bro. They need us. To sit on their ass for 7 days. Don't watch no TV. Don't do nothing on your phone. The whole world would shut down. We have true Black power. See, they made shit phony. Hear the words Black power. You think about phony shit. Phony shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm here to tell you Black power is real. We just are not in tune with it. We're more in tune with talking about white supremacy. Like, I'm not the one who's going to sit around and talk about white supremacy all day, bro. Like, I get it. White people are racist. They fucked up. They don't like us. They call us niggas. They won't hire us because we Black. They keep shooting us because we Black. I get it. Nigga, what do you want to do because we Black? There's a whole lot that we can be doing because we're Black instead of making excuses. I get it, bro. Listen,
I feel what you're saying. Yeah.
I want you to think about this, OC. The Black Panthers have been around since when? For how long? What is this? 2020? Damn near what? 50, 60 years now? Mm-hmm. So, bro, what I'm trying to figure out, I get it. Those are brave individuals. A lot of people died for bravery. But just because somebody's brave, that doesn't make them smart. That doesn't make them intelligent. You must understand people die and they lay it out all on the line because they was trying. If the Black Panthers, the original Panthers, was around today, they would have learned something. They would have known not to do it like this, like these militias are trying to do, bro. These people are doing it wrong, bro. You're trying to pick a race war with a country that has way more white people than Black people. And they actually make the guns and the bullets that you're trying to go to war with. On top of that, these niggas are trying to go to war with white supremacy, and not one of these leaders have stockpiled canned goods. They don't have enough canned goods to feed us for the next 10 years, do they? No. So you mean to tell me the main way that you win a war and you manage your casualties, what you do is what? You blow up trains. You ever studied the shit that Hitler did
and what he did to his bigger opponents who had bigger countries and stuff, and who had bigger armies, you know what he did? He fucked up the supply routes. He blew up the trains, stations and stuff, because he knew y'all got to eat. Y'all got to eat. You know how Hitler really won? Because people don't understand. Hitler won that war against the United States soldiers. And you know how he did it? He knew that our soldiers got to sleep. He's like, y'all got to go sleep eventually. You know what he did to his soldiers? He fed his soldiers meth. All his soldiers was getting high on meth. You know what meth do? They're up 24 hours. So when our soldiers were down, they shoot. They just knew, okay, eventually these niggas going to get sleepy. As soon as they get sleepy, y'all still wide awake. He started busting through all their lines because niggas are tired. You got to think like that, man. The dude was super, super strategic, but yet all we can take from him is, oh, he's a Nazi, he's this. You got to understand, man, you can learn from every single person that was a leader, especially someone like a Hitler who conquered what he conquered. I get it. The Nazi scientists, racists and all that, I get it. But what can we learn from this man? Because this is the one man that actually defeated our racist country. It took other countries to come and help and save the United States from Hitler. It took a bomb, technically an illegal bomb, like a bomb that wasn't supposed to be used to defeat this man. And we're up and see, people don't understand this, bro. We have a common enemy as Hitler, as black people. Hitler didn't fuck with the white man in this country. We have common ground right there, bro. So we must understand. I'm not saying I'm going to stand with you. I'm not about to start flying no fucking swastikas. But what I want to know is, what was you doing when you went against that enemy? It's kind of like the University of Kentucky is Louisville's, right? University of Kentucky's rival. If Louisville's about to play Tennessee on Saturday and Kentucky is playing Tennessee on Wednesday, as a Louisville player and fan, I'm going to be studying what Kentucky does against Tennessee, how they defeat them. And I don't even fuck with Kentucky. But I'm trying to get the blueprint from y'all. So when I go play that same opponent, we got a mutual common ground, which is a mutual opponent. I'm trying to see what y'all do against them. And so what I'm saying is, what America has done to the black man, they've made Hitler so unattractive to black people. Because if you ever really study him, you'll learn how to defeat the Jewish and the racist Christian white man of America. There's something to be learned there. That's why they make him so unattractive. Because there's something we can learn from that man.
Okay. So I heard you big up a few Caucasian leaders and Caucasian people when it comes to their movements and things like that. So do you have any melanated?
What is your version of bigging up? You heard me. What I need to clear this up. You heard me speak of? What is your version of bigging up? When I speak truth about someone?
I mean, you brought them up, and it seems like you admire some of the movements.
What leader? I admire strategic strategy that work. That's what I admire. It's not the individual. It's not the skin color. It's the strategy I admire. And don't get it twisted. I've gave a lot of black people props, but for some reason, do you know who are some of the black people I've gave props to?
I know about the Kanye, and the Kwame. So I don't know about too many.
I didn't get props, so I guess it just went in one ear after the other when I give props to Grandmaster Jay, right?
Okay. So
you must understand the same thing I did with Grandmaster Jay is the exact same thing I just did with Hitler. I'm speaking about sex. I'm not speaking about the character. I'm speaking about things that work. I told you what Grandmaster Jay did. Sure inspiration. If I'm looking for inspiration, then I'm going to study Grandmaster Jay and what he did because he created inspiration. If I'm looking for a game plan to defeat America, I'm going to look at what Hitler did because I know he defeated this country. If I'm looking at how to keep somebody from burning down a city, I'm going to look at what Viking did because he kept the NFAC from burning down this city. I'm not in love with none of these individuals, but I love the results of their strategy.
You're talking about movement. Okay.
I'm in love with the results of their strategy. Once Viking made the announcement that he's going to keep Grandmaster Jay from burning Louisville down, you must understand, I was on Grandmaster Jay's side. I supported that But I'm like peeping, okay, how y'all gonna keep Grandmaster J and them from burning this shit down? And I peeped down. It was very simple. You know what they did?
I don't think he was about that life, Angry Viking, stuff like that. He got white supremacy behind him, so he can say what he wants.
It don't matter. Here's the facts of the situation, bro. Here's the facts. Grandmaster J called for a fight. Angry Viking stepped in the ring.
There was some before, but yeah.
Came to the ring. So it don't matter what you think. Listen,
I got you.
Today, I think the NFAC would have succeeded. If Grandmaster J would have went forward with his plans, I don't think Viking them could have stopped him. At least I would have been rooting for Grandmaster J and them. I would have been on the NFAC side. But what I'm saying, I can't give props to a dude that said, let's play me one, I'll beat you. And then when I show up to play you one, you got some excuse and you're not even on the court. In fact, you're over there playing some JV kid instead of playing this varsity person. That's what I'm saying. Like, you didn't even give us the opportunity to look at the results from your statement. Viking did. His goal was keep the NFAC from burning down Louisville. And guess what? He accomplished his goal. Now, Grandmaster J can say, I really didn't mean that. But guess what? You made me and my city think that. We believed you. I'm from Louisville. I don't care what y'all think outside of Louisville. What I'm telling you, when he made the announcement in the city, I don't care what y'all think. The city of Louisville believed that nigga. We thought he was really going to burn this bitch down if Breonna didn't get justice. You know what? Breonna ain't got no justice and ain't shit. Nothing. I mean, absolutely nothing caught fire around fucking nothing.
Okay.
Nothing. Zero.
Okay, so with you being part of the research team, you know, I understand that you was holding some documents, some research and things like that. And I'm not sure if you put it out in time or put it out late. Like what really happened just with that part? I'm just kind of curious on like what really happened.
What are we talking? We talking Breonna? What are we talking right now?
Well, you brought up Breonna in the case, and then there was some things that you was holding. You know, I'm not sure if it went out in time.
Listen, bro. Let me explain something to you. Okay, explain this to you, bro. These people on the internet, Delta and Morse World TV and all this, they make me some courtroom guru and all this shit. I don't fuck with no goddamn courtrooms. I'm not a courtroom person. I've never been to no damn none of that shit. What I am, I'm a person that stands up for myself. So Brett Haynes started messing with me in 2016. I knew it was coming because I had fucked this girl. I knew he was going to come after me. Other people told me he was coming after me, okay? So he started coming after me. I was preparing for him. I was 2 steps ahead the whole time, right? So what happens? He kills Breonna Taylor. When he kills Breonna Taylor, people see what I've done. I've kept records of him. I got proof of this and that. All this stuff he's done. So what does Sam Aguilar do? Because he sees me sitting right there in court files, my name. He reaches out to me. And then when he reaches out to me and I actually come in the office, he's, oh shit, this dude actually got a file. This got like a track record. This dude is on him. And then Sam Aguilar says to me, man, you know you're an attorney, right? You're an attorney, man. And then he tells me, man, I will pay for you to go to school. I want you to work for me. Whatever. At the end of the day, what we going to do about getting this motherfucker locked up? I'm trying to get this nigga off the streets. He's been my number one enemy since 2016, bro. Like, I've been arrested 3 times. He falsified charges, planted drugs on me twice, like, threatened me. He's approached me out in the public multiple times. Y'all don't know about all the times he approached me. Y'all just know about the times he done arrested me. So at the end of the day, and whatever, Sam, I'm here to get a job. I'm good. I make over $100,000 a year. I didn't come here for no job. I came here because we share a common end. I'm trying to help you get this fucker. So when me and Sam chopping up, next thing you know, I'm doing the work for free, bro. We haven't discussed money or anything, bro. I'm in the office because he's done seen my file, and he's like, shit, I need to go through you. You're not just good, you're really good. That's what he told me. So I'm in the office. I'm piecing shit together. I'm reading this, connecting dots, doing shit because I know him. At the time, Sam Aguilar didn't have the hands-on experience with Hankerson like I did. So now I'm piecing this shit together. I start giving Sam stuff. This is for the free, bro. I'm giving him stuff. Next thing you know, about 3 days later, he's in the office. I didn't know. I never knew I was getting paid. He hands me an envelope. I'm like, what's this? I open it up. It's a check. He said, that's for your last 10 hours of work. Nigga, I'm a hustler, nigga. For my last 10 hours of work, I look at the check. He said, for my last 10 hours of work. It was the easiest work I had ever done in my life, bro. I'm just piecing together paperwork, connecting dots, writing shit down. That motherfucking check had $1,500, bro. He said, for my last 10 hours of work, you know what I said? I looked at that dude. I said, when can I complete 40 hours? Nigga, I am about to eat. Nigga, you are paying me $1,500 for some shit that I was doing for free, and you keeping track of my hours? Nigga, I live in this house now. I will never go home. I was setting this bitch for 12 hours a day. Plus, I'm getting paid to get my biggest enemy off the street. Let's go. And that's how it started, bro. I'm not no legal guru, some courtroom dude. But I'm tough with the research game, bro. I am. Me and my team. I got a lot of people on my team I don't know about. I'm not the NFAC. I don't word on my sleeve who I'm connected with and who I fuck with. I don't. I stay in disguise. I'm a camouflage. I don't want to stand up and say, hey, look at me, I'm shooting. I don't want to be Tony Montana. You see what happened to Montana when he had that big ass gun and he was showing everybody that he was shooting? I'm more the dude. I lay off in the cut. I'm in the camouflage. They don't know where it came from. I'm camouflage. So these cats, they thinking I ain't got no team. The little dude Dern and Delta, they talking about protecting me, or mainly Dern, because Delta ain't never really said nothing about protecting me. But Dern talking about protecting me. I'm like, bro, really, bro? Bro, do you even know who I'm up against? You just want to be a part. I had to tell the young nigga, I said, bro, you're going to get yourself killed. That's people join gangs, bro. They join gangs and not even understand they join gangs of a whole goddamn war, bro. You don't have intel on what's going on. It's one thing if you know who I'm up against. I haven't heard Grandmaster Jay or anybody in the NFAC break down who Brett Hankinson is. They really don't know. They really don't know what I'm truly up against. Y'all think this dude is just the guy who killed Breonna Taylor and got away with it. Y'all have no fucking clue who this maniac is, bro. That's why I be frustrated. Because I blame the leader. I blame Grandmaster Jay. I'm like, nigga, you came to my city. You got all these soldiers thinking this and thinking that. At the end of the day, nigga, you don't even have the proper intel, bro. You know nothing about nothing. And if you do know about it, you're carrying out white supremacy's agendas by keeping it from the people, bro. You're keeping it from the people, bro.
Okay. So I just want to play something real quick. All right. So it's something that you said that I want to talk about. You know what I mean? So this is a video. I think that yeah. So hold on let me bring this up. All right. So here we go. All right.
Over the last 4 months, people said I was crazy. See, there's something called a confidentiality agreement, right? But here's the thing, I never signed no papers. But I know that that's how it works. If I tell you this, you can't tell nobody. But I just knew the information that I had. I can't tell the world. But I tried to make y'all read between the lines. I tried to tell y'all without telling y'all. I contacted Julie 2 weeks ago and told her I wanted to share this stuff with you. She told me that y'all can't do it. And I understand, because y'all can get sued and there's no proof. And I couldn't release the proof that I had. But I still wanted to tell the truth without telling everything that I knew. I wanted to make y'all read between the lines and make y'all find out on your own. Because each and every last one of y'all have the ability to find out what I found out if y'all pay attention. But so many people busy. Black Lives Matter. Let's go down to Jefferson Square. Woo! Tamika Mallory, Benjamin Crump. Yeah, release the transcripts. Release the transcripts. That's all a distraction to keep you guys from thinking.
Right.
See, I try to make y'all think I'm the Kanye West. I took the Kanye West road. I came off crazy trying to expose information that was going to make you guys really get justice with Breonna. Everything I did was with passion and purpose. Go look at any time I ever spoke before before I got in front of these cameras. Passion and purpose. Nothing about me is clout chasing. Only thing I'm chasing is justice for Breonna. Anything else you would ever talk about today?
Let me just stop it right there. But you mentioned holding the documents and then pretty much, giving the public different things so they can almost research and find. Like what happened with the actual research?
What do you mean? I'm not sure what your question is. Are you asking why didn't I release?
Why didn't you release the
at that present moment?
Right.
At that moment. So let me ask you this. Since you played that clip, do you have a date of that clip, bro? Do you know the date of that clip? Because it's very important. Because see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I respect y'all, and I realize y'all like amateur researchers and y'all trying, and I respect y'all for trying. But what I'm saying, I'm on a whole different other level, bro. Everything I do strategic. Everything I do has a purpose, bro. So what is your purpose of showing this video? And then on top of that, are you even aware of what happened that day, what didn't happen? And are you aware of the date of that video?
We're here to talk about it, and I am aware of the date of that video.
What's the date of the video, bro?
So I just want us to have a conversation on exactly why wasn't it released at that time.
No, I'm asking you because I'm trying to see if you truly don't know, or if you do. I really need to break it down. I'm gonna break it down. So I'm asking you a question. Don't think I'm running for your question. I'm asking you, do you know the date of that video? Do you know what was going on?
I don't know what was going on.
Do you even know the month of that video? What month that video was in, bro?
No, I don't.
You don't even know the month of that video?
I don't think that really matters.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Because we're having a conversation about it.
Bro, listen to me. It does matter. And that's what I'm saying. Like,
I know it was done a year ago.
Listen to me, bro. Y'all be watching videos and y'all don't understand that they're in the heat of a moment in a situation. So let me explain this video to you, bro, okay? So basically what had happened is everything's over with. I now realize that I've been played because let me backpedal for you. The one thing I didn't want to do, bro, I had a feeling that Sam might be fucking me over, but the one thing I didn't want to do, because I'm no lawyer, Sam is. I wasn't hired by Breonna's mother. Sam was. The one thing I wanted to do is the one thing I didn't want to do is take some information, jump the gun, and then I blow the case for Breonna. So Sam kept telling me, just be quiet. I got all the text messages and everything to prove it. There's somebody coming to my house very soon. This will be documented on a very big platform very soon, bro. Very soon. Someone who's actually brave enough to come to my house and look at it instead of do this YouTube garbage. But listen, let's try to turn this garbage into some gold. So what happens is I start getting the feeling that Sam was on some snake shit. But I'm forced with a tough decision, bro. I'm like, I don't want to be the person to jump the gun. Maybe he does got to. He kept telling me, Kendrick, I got a game plan. I'm like, maybe he does got a game plan. And I don't want to be the one. Can you imagine if I jump the gun and I get it wrong, and then I'm the reason why Breonna Taylor don't get justice? And then Sam Aguiar, her mom, and everybody's blasting me all over the news. Well, he leaked this and did that. So I'm like, shit, I got to be quiet, bro. Hopefully he got a plan. But then once the settlement came out, I'm like, man, something ain't right, man. Then I'm like, only 12 million. I know personally. See, y'all still don't know what I know. I know personally it was worth over 100 million. I can break it down why it's worth over 100 million. But at the end of the day, if her mama chooses to take 12 million, who am I to argue? I can't tell them people that. So I'm like, that's not. I don't have a dog in that fight. I'm like, cool. They took the 12 million. I wouldn't have took it. I would ask for more, but oh well. I'm here for the justice. So the justice comes after that. You know, the opportunity to get justice comes after that. To get the settlement. So I'm already thinking, man, something's off, bro. Like, what's going on with this shit? Now, Sam Aguiar is not answering the phone. He's dodging me. And then when we do talk, it's very short and misleading. So I'm like, okay, something's not right. You know what I start doing? I got videos to prove it. I go down to 6th and Jefferson. I talk to what we call here the leaders here at the protest. I talked to a dude that thinks he's the GOAT. I'm start talking to these people, multiple so-called leaders. I'm like, look, y'all, this is after they gave him the money. I said, I don't know. This is on camera. I said, I don't know what they're telling y'all or what y'all believe in. I said, I don't know what they telling y'all behind closed doors, but if y'all believe in this stuff that y'all hear on TV, I'm here to let y'all know they are lying to y'all about every fucking thing. Everything. Because I sit and listen to Tamika D. Mallory talk. I listen to Benjamin Crump talk. I'm sitting right here going crazy. I listen to Grandmaster Jay talk. I said, they are lying to y'all about everything. But I'm like, just preparing the protesters, letting them know. Not going to the news or anything like that, but I'm like, let me be quiet. Let me just see what happens on the justice end. So next thing you know, it comes out. They read off the charges. Not only do they read off the charges, man, this man only get wanton endangerment. This man got an excuse, Daniel Cameron, to why he doesn't charge him, because there's not enough evidence. Bro, I lose my fucking mind. Now it's 100,000% confirmed. Sam Aguiar, you are a fucking snake. You are a liar. You're a piece of shit. I go ape shit, bro. Like I broke a TV and everything. The TV's in the garage. Broke that motherfucker. I went ape shit. So now I'm like, no. So now you know what he does? He calls me because he knows. He knows me. He knows I'm about to get on the internet, get a hold of somebody, and I'm about to blow this up. He calls me. I didn't call Sam, bro. He called me, the head attorney on the Breonna Taylor case. When it comes to getting that money, it's supposed to be getting that justice. He calls me. You know what he does? He's begging. And you know what he's also saying? I'm on my way to your house. This nigga ain't never been to my house. You know why he was on his way to my house? To pay me my cut. I told him, I said, Sam, bro, you sold out. And he's trying to explain, no, Kendrick, I understand why you're saying that, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, nah, Sam, you sold out. I said, bro, I told you, if this shit wasn't about justice and it was about money, I was going to be your biggest nightmare, bro. I told you this. I said, Sam, I am about to be your biggest nightmare. He's like, no, Kendrick, you don't understand. The problem is you leak everything. Nigga, I haven't leaked nothing yet. If you think I leaked everything, watch what I'm about to do. So you know what I did? I contacted all the news people first. You know what I did? I contacted the news. I contacted all these people. Nobody wanted to interview me. So I'm like, oh, so it's go along, get along shit. Y'all all in on this. It's a go along, get along game. So what do? I trick them because I know what's going on. I know Kenneth Walker is the ball man. So I trick them because I know ultimately they want to pin all of this on Kenneth Walker, which was Breonna's current boyfriend. I called the news. That interview you just played. I told the news, I said, hey, y'all, meet me at the park within 45 minutes. I got all the dirt and the proof to prove that Kenneth Walker did this and did that, right? You know what they did, bro? Them motherfuckers called different news stations that I didn't even call. They all showed up at the park. They all showed up at the park within 45 minutes. Their cameras come on. Now, one of these little janky-ass protesters that's only there to infiltrate, people who only care about infiltrating, because the protesters was in on this shit, bro. Some of them got paid to create this escape route for Hankerson. So now they come to the park, bro. I tricked their ass. They come to the park thinking that I am about to expose Kenneth Walker, bro. I go on a rant about how they broke in my house the night before. See, y'all don't know this. This is on camera. Do y'all got that video? These motherfuckers broke in my house looking for my case file. I'm watching these motherfuckers on camera. I got it. Looking for my case file. My alarm goes off. ADT tells me that they use some type of instrument. ADT tells me exactly how long they was in my house and told me they disarmed my alarm. I said, oh, this is some Will Smith enemy of the state shit. These motherfuckers disarmed my alarm. ADT's telling me. I'm watching them on camera. He's like, yeah. Now they just disarmed your alarm. I called the police. You know what? They deny it. I'm like, cool. I'm not going to make that a big deal. I'm not going to tell the world about how y'all was just in my house. I goes to the park. I get the news up there. I tricks them. I tells them that I'm about to expose the information on Kenneth Walker. They get up there. I tell the world how they broke in my house last night. I tell the world about Brett Hankerson. I tell the world about how the media is corrupt. The media that was right there, I told them they're corrupt. See, you playing the beginning of the video, play the end of the video. When I said, and fuck this crooked ass media process, all y'all are fucking liars and fuck all y'all. And I walked off. I said, y'all all know the truth. And then if you listen to the whole interview, don't play sound bites, play the whole thing, the whole interview. I catch the news in the live right there. They dumbass came up there because they thought, oh, I'm going to expose Kenneth Walker. I said, no. See, y'all so interested in Breonna Taylor's boyfriend and ex-boyfriend's luggage, but ain't none of you motherfuckers interested in Brett Hankerson's luggage, which is me. So now that I got y'all attention, let me tell y'all this. I said, does anybody want to ask me about Brett Hankerson's girlfriend that I fucked? Do y'all want to talk about that? That's called a motive. Anybody want to talk to me about this sex tape that I'm sitting on? If I really wanted some clout, I'll start a fans only and I'll post a sex tape of me fucking this cop's girl, which I still got. I said, does anybody want to talk about Brett Hankerson and these girls that he's done rape? Because all I see y'all doing on the news is talking about Breonna Taylor's boyfriend and ex-boyfriend's luggage. But last time I checked, none of them have federal luggage. I have a federal lawsuit on Brett Hankerson. How about y'all talk about that? And don't just let news anchors tell my story. Talk to me. Let's go. Do y'all want to talk? They kept on saying, no, let's talk about the Breonna Taylor case. I said, no, I don't want to talk about the Breonna Taylor case. That's not my job right now. My job is to kill Brett Hankerson's credibility moving forward and open up the eyes of the feds. And let's talk Brett Hankerson. Do y'all want to talk? Because my whole city was protecting this man. And I know why. Y'all still don't know why. Y'all really don't know what's going on in Louisville. And it's sad. There's some real shit going on in Louisville right now, bro. Y'all might want to go to the hoods, Newburgh area, North Fort area, and talk to somebody that ain't scared to talk. And that's my thing with Darren and Delta and all these people claiming they want to protect me. Okay, you want to protect me? What's going to happen when you're protecting me and then you find out that the dope boys in your city are being fed by the dude that I'm beefing with? Your best friends, your brothers, who are dope boys, because a lot of militia people was ex-street people, aka Delta. Delta claims he's a street dude. Okay, what's gonna happen when you find out that you're protecting me from the fucking plug? What's gonna happen when you find out that Brett Hankerson's running shit? Are you still gonna protect me, or are you gonna off me for 100,000? Now you see why I don't let anybody around me. You niggas don't even know what I'm up against, and I'm talking about you. I'm speaking in general, bro. Niggas don't even know what they up against. Like, that's why I told the little nigga Darren, do some intel, bro. This nigga called me and said, do you know Brett Hankerson's middle name? I said, bro, that defeats the whole purpose of me telling you to do some intel. You can't even get the man's middle name, bro. I'm done with this conversation, bro. Okay. What is you talking about? I can't let you fools around me, bro. This is real life war right now. This is about survival. This is good versus evil, man.
Okay. All right. So, like, I get everything you're saying. You know, all footage. You had basically a master plan when it comes to that footage and what you wanted to do with it. Strategy.
Bro, that footage that you just played, bro. My plan worked perfectly. What I was trying to expose to my city, not the world. I was trying to expose to my city that they've been lied to about everything. Don't you know all the news outlets was there, right? But nobody aired the story. So I had my uncles, my friends, and my homies. They was all out there with their cameras. They recorded it. I showed the interview to people. I said, look what they're hiding from y'all. Why would they come out, interview me, and not air the story? They didn't air the story. I was trying to prove to people that the news is in on this shit, bro. That was the tactic behind that, bro. That interview, bro.
Right.
Because what had happened is I had leaked the body cam footage. See, what y'all don't realize is, bro, when I leaked the body cam footage, the whole world was quiet for 2 days. No news outlet or anybody reported it because they had to come up with a game plan on what they was going to say. This whole justice system was in a scramble. So they was fixing a story, bro. And then Grandmaster Jay and people started calling me. I said, all these niggas is in on this shit. What are you doing calling me now, Grandmaster? Really? I said, this shit, bro, it was a lot of weird shit going on, bro. I mean, a lot of weird shit, bro. After I leaked that body cam footage, to me, could be 1,000% wrong. To me, he was working for them niggas. This nigga death threatened me, bro. I told that nigga, I said, nigga, are you serious? I said, okay, come back to my city.
You said death threat. You talking about GMJ?
Yes. This is shit
Like,
that I don't tell.
why would he do that?
Death threatened me, bro. Exactly. Why would he do that? Nigga, because I leaked the body cam footage? Because I won't let you and your man protect me? Same shit that Darren's crying about. He was mad because I told you, I got this phone conversation recorded. I told him, I don't need your protection as far as your man around me. I'm good. I got niggas for that, bro. I got friends, family for that. Day ones, niggas I've been knowing 20 plus years riding for me, bro. I said, what I need is for you to come to my city and say that you're protecting me. Because when you go somewhere, GMJ, the cameras follow you. I need the cameras right now so I can get the world this truth, because my city is not covering my truth. The news is not covering my truth. So say that you're protecting me, come to Louisville and bring those cameras there, and I will come up with the next game plan and get my stuff to those cameras. I'm strategic like that. You know what he did? He was like, start stuttering and shit. You know what I did? I hung up on that nigga. I said, bro, something ain't right. Then, you know what he claimed? He claimed he had been watching my IG and my Facebook. Nigga, if you've been watching me, why come you not? Have you ever heard Grandmaster Jay say anything about me? Has he ever said thank you? Have you ever said, you tried, brother? Don't give up. I'm with you. I know you think I'm against you, but I support you, brother. Has this nigga ever said anything about me, bro? No. This nigga was not on my side. He called me and said, bro, you got some stuff, man. I didn't know you had that much, man. Whoa. Why didn't you tell the world that, Grandmaster? Why didn't you tell the world that?
So what would be the purpose of actually putting your name out there? Because to me, that would put more heat on your back.
Bro, I'm not worried about no motherfucking heat. At the end of the day, I had one goal to get the truth out, bro. The heat is
that's
that
what I feel the focus should be on. It's just the truth, not
bro. The moment I went to war with Brett Hankerson in 2016, as far as going to courtrooms and filing paperwork, the heat was already presented, bro. The heat just got turned up when Breonna died, bro. I knew all about the heat.
I'm just saying, if it was about the truth, I just be putting that out. I wouldn't want anybody to know who I am.
That's you. You're not me, bro. You're not me. You're not me. The truth don't sound right if you don't know who the hell it's coming from. At the end of the day, I am Kendrick Wilson. I am Kendrick Wilson. I've been fighting Brett Hankerson since 2016. I have all the proof on how they killed Breonna Taylor and how they do fake search warrants. Listen to my story. That's what I wanted to do before the world. And I had the proof. GMJ, Sam Aguiar, anybody who ever sit down and looked at my file and looked at what I had on Hankerson, they'll be like, damn. My attorney, see, a lot, y'all don't know this. One of my attorneys I actually was messing around with. She's a chick that I used to mess with before she became an attorney. So I know her. You know what she did? She pulled me aside. She said, Kendrick, I'm in too deep. I can't represent you. I'm going to have to make up a reason and say why I don't represent you, because they are going to sabotage me. They are going to destroy my office and everything that I'm trying to build. This has been built. This has been told to me. I said, I get it. I understand. And I'm sorry for getting you involved with this. But I said, also, don't forget, we had this conversation in the beginning and you told me you was going to ride with me. And now we just went through all this for nothing. So I let her off the hook. I wouldn't even mention her name because she has worked hard for. I remember her when she wasn't an attorney. She has worked hard. But at the end of the day, I'm like, y'all all sitting back watching these people, knowing I beat them fair and square. If this was about fair and square, Brett Hankerson would be in prison right now. I got the proof. I got the evidence. I told the world about Nashayla Hawk. Nobody talks about Nashayla Hawk. She has the same proof. And she's not a girl who got on the internet and said this and made y'all hate her and think that she's cocky and arrogant. She didn't do what I did. She has the proof. Nobody hits her up. Nobody listens to her story. So I'm like, why is niggas so interested in me? But then y'all making excuses why y'all don't mess with me. But guess what? What about Nashayla Hawk? That's why I told people do your intel, because it don't take much to look in the federal system and see that Nashayla Hawk also has a lawsuit pending against Louisville Metro Police, and it got some of the same cops in common that hit Breonna Taylor's house. This is a real go along, get along game. And I was trying to expose it, and I had the evidence. All I needed was the cameras. And Grandmaster Jay had the cameras and did nothing with it. Morning Mentals? Really?
I feel
Morning
like
Mentals.
the once you put out the information, like anytime you put out the truth, it's going to be undeniable. I don't think you need a certain type of platform in order to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Not true,
so I didn't see
not true,
things
bro.
go viral. Like, where does come from? And people share it, it's word of mouth.
That's not true. There's a whole lot of truth on the internet. But you know what? We don't get it as far as the masses, because the masses are controlled by radio. They're controlled by TV. They're controlled by newspaper. They're controlled by media. Just because you put the truth out there, it doesn't mean that it's going to spread like a wildfire. That's not true, bro. They control you through media. From the moment you wake up, what's on your phone? What's on your newsfeed? What's on your TV? They control that, bro. Now, just imagine if they would have put Kendrick all on social media, all on the news, all on your phone, major platforms, Charlemagne and all these big black radio stations and CNN and MSNBC are all interviewing me and listening to my story. Do you really think Breonna Taylor wouldn't have got justice? That's why Sam Aguiar, y'all don't understand. Sam Aguiar was my attorney too. He was working my case. He never told the world about my case. Why wouldn't you tell the world about a case where you know they ran into my house illegally and I've never been to court for it to this day? They destroyed my house. Destroyed my brand new house, bro. Destroyed my cars and then gave me fake paperwork. And a judge signed a paper saying my charges have been dismissed, but yet I've never even been to court and y'all never found anything. What charges? These are documents that I have, bro. I caught the judge red-handed with her hand in the cookie jar. And when y'all see how I caught her, man, y'all gonna be like, damn, that nigga slick. I hit her with the okie doke. She probably somewhere sitting around laughing right now, like, yes, he caught me fair and square. I beat these people fair and square at their own game. And all my people did. Black leaders, black militias, all these people all around the world. All they can do is look at me and say, oh, he's arrogant. All they can do is look at me and talk about who I'm fucking behind closed doors. All they can do is point out everything except for my truth. I'm trying to figure out, why are people interested in who I'm sleeping with behind closed doors? That has nothing to do with you, OC. I would never ask you about your girlfriend because it has nothing to do with it. Who you sleeping with has nothing to do with while we all are having a conversation.
Never brought it up.
Zero. So what has become the topic? Oh, Tahaga Bay. Oh, and Kendrick sleeping with this European. Dern, all on his podcast. Oh, hi, Julia. Hi. Nigga, my girl's public record. But really, that's what you're going to do with your platform? What does that got to do with anything, bro? It's one thing if you was exposing my girl's name because you're going to talk about how my girl had something to do with something and it's leading up to something. You niggas are just talking because y'all doing what the Klan do. You niggas just hate niggas because we niggas. There's some people that look at me, they don't want to believe shit I got to say because I'm a nigga. I got news for you, bro. If I was a white boy and I had spiked her and I came out and I dropped the body cam footage and I was telling the world about Breonna Taylor, nigga, my GoFundMe will have damn near $50 million in it. Every black and white person that was rooting for Breonna would send me some money. But because I'm a nigga, my own people, because they got the mind frame of a white supremacist, won't support me, don't believe me, don't trust me, and the only thing they can come up with is this weak-ass, janky-ass word. Oh, he's clout chasing. Motherfucker, I've been the clout since kindergarten. I've been that man at every school I went to. I am clout. What are you talking about, clout chasing? It's not my fault that God put me in a position to where My enemy, my number one enemy, starting in 2016. Go check my record, multiple cases. I was still on grand jury trial when he killed Breonna against me. It's not my fault that God came to the rescue and put my enemy before the world and used me. It's not my fault. I didn't ask for this shit. I didn't say, ooh, spotlight. Oh, I'm the leader of the protest. I was the one protesting that was down there with the purpose. I had something in common with Breonna Taylor. The guy who participated in killing her was my number one enemy. I think people need to let that sink in. Let that sink in. I'm not chasing clout. I might be involved in what y'all call clout, and I might be getting clout, but I'm not chasing it. Nigga, I'm chasing justice. Justice.
Okay, so I'll be honest. I really didn't even know about you until the brother Delta actually shares your video. You know, the video that you had with Delta back in I don't know when it was. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why you never really hit the algorithms or anything like that. But I wouldn't even known about you. Then you went on the brother Major Talk, Let's Talk TV. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Major. You know, you went on there, and that's when I learned a little more about you. But really, like, I don't know why I knew nothing about you until, you know, just a couple of weeks ago.
You know why? Because I'm a nigga, bro. If I was a white boy, my shit would have been all over news. But because I'm a nigga, my own, first of all, let's talk about the elephant in the room. My own people, right here starting in Louisville, Kentucky. My own people, they know I'm telling the truth. They won't support it. They won't support it. Then God forbid the black people outside of Louisville, they have no clue about me. They know nothing about me. They don't know 1% of the story. So they're definitely not going to believe me. So all because I'm black, my truth makes no noise. Nigga, I got white people from over in the UK hitting me up talking about they support me. I got people from all over talking about they ran into my video. Why is it that black people are not getting my video? Why is it that I got more white supporters than black supporters? When I go to my fucking Cash App and how I'm making a living right now, like how I'm able to pay my bills, why is it that it's more white people, bro? But then yet people want me to be this, oh, I get it. White people are racist. That's a fucked up group of people, but not all of them. At the end of the day, I got white people who are supporting me when my own culture don't support me. And shout out to the black people that do. Because it's a few of y'all. It's when I say few black people. Most black people, they want to act like they cool with me. They want to act like they support me. So if I do ever take off or I do blow up, they be like, oh yeah, I supported King Kendrick. Nigga, no, you didn't. You ain't support me. Niggas wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Don't think you're going to be riding on the float when I'm hosting this trophy and I'm riding confetti and we celebrating Breonna Taylor get justice. Since you niggas didn't want to come shoot with me in the gym, you niggas didn't want to come run laps. These niggas been making me run laps. Nigga, I'm getting tired, bro. I ain't did nothing wrong and you niggas are punishing me. Y'all got me running laps, nigga. I'm sick of running. At first, I listened to you because y'all the culture. You represent the coach, whatever. Making me run laps. Nigga, I'm getting tired, nigga. I ain't done nothing wrong. For you niggas to keep interviewing me, trying to catch me in a lie. Nigga, I ain't did shit but sit on these motherfucking platforms and tell the whole goddamn truth. Ain't a news outlet in America told y'all more truth than me. I am the Breonna Taylor case. There is no fucking case without me. Are niggas forgetting that I'm the dude that dropped the body cam footage after the world and Grandmaster Jay told y'all that there's no footage? I did that. I laid my life on the line. I lost my business. I lost my job. I lost friends that I had been friends with for over 20 years. I lost my $1 million mentor. I did that. And niggas is still wanting to play on my downfall even more. What's wrong with you niggas? Who raised you niggas? Who's your leader? Who's your leader? Nigga, what is your goal? What is your mission in life? Nigga, who was you before Breonna got killed? Nigga, do you have W-2s? Nigga, my W-2s go back 17 motherfucking years straight of work ethic, nigga. 17 years straight of W-2s. Nigga, who are you? And I'm not talking about you. I'm talking to the haters. The niggas that's preying on my downfall. The niggas who's telling the world, oh, Kendrick's doing it for clout. Nigga, you see this house I got? I got a beautiful house. We can go MTV Cribs right now. Nigga, I'm from the projects. Nigga, my house worth $300,000. Straight from the projects. Worked my ass off. I didn't do it because I had good credit. I did that shit because I worked my ass off. Cash. And these niggas want to make it like I'm doing this shit for clout. Nigga, what has the Breonna Taylor case brought me? Other than a bunch of knives in the back of my back by people who got the same color skin as me. This motherfucking case ain't done nothing for me. Nothing. Nothing. Now, I understand the race ain't over. God's going to reward me. God's going to bless me. But at the end of the day, let's be real right now, bro. I ain't got nothing out this case. The fuck have I got out this case? Y'all don't even know who Breonna's mother is. And now she's sitting on $12 million. Do y'all know what that means for that woman to get $12 million? That means my city's going to be even more fucked up. That means more people going to die in my city. That means more drugs is going to flow in my city. Do y'all know that intel? Do y'all know anything about who her mother really is? Fuck no. But because she's black, she gets a pass. Because she's black and fighting against the police. Y'all don't want to go into her dirt. Y'all want to talk about who she's tied to. Y'all don't want to talk about her history. Everybody got history on Kendrick Wilson, right? Niggas got intel on me. Any of you niggas gonna do some intel on Breonna Taylor's mother? Y'all gonna do any intel on her circle? Nigga, I'm not the enemy. I'm not the enemy, bro. I'm not the one who killed Breonna. I'm not the one who sold out. I'm not the one who killed her, and I'm not the one who sold out. I'm the nigga that fought. I'm the nigga that's still fighting right now. There ain't a motherfucker in Breonna's family. In Breonna's family, they got the same blood as her, bro. They can say that they going harder than me, nigga. And I didn't even know the girl. I never even met her.
Okay.
He don't have a family member that can say they going harder than me.
Okay. I mean, you got to see where people come from a little bit, because it sounds like it's a bunch of me. I look at me, look at what I did.
Okay, bro.
Like,
hold on, stop. Let's stop right there. Let's address that. Nigga, it is me. And what's fucking wrong with that? Do y'all not understand? I am a one-man show. I'm a one-man show. Hold on, let's get something. Let's get something clear, bro.
Talk about it.
What is niggas scared to give me my roses? Do I not deserve some roses? What's the problem with me? I'm the only nigga that's telling y'all the truth. I see Tamika D. Mallory on the fucking Grammys and all over social media looked at as a black queen and as a leader, and she's nothing more than a sellout bitch that's carrying out white supremacy agendas, nigga. What do you mean, me, nigga? There is no other person doing what I'm doing. There's nobody else telling y'all the truth. Yes, me. It's a good fucking time to be selfish. You ever talk to Benjamin Crump? You want to go talk and ask him a question about Breonna and listen to this non-talking nigga? This nigga only thing that nigga gonna say is, today, Lolita Baker, Sam Aguiar, what we gonna do, with the Breonna Taylor case, we gonna, split some more money up. Only fucking thing that nigga's getting on TV and saying is we about to go split some more money up. Because that's all they doing. Them niggas ain't getting no motherfucking justice. All they doing is going state to state, case to case, splitting up checks, nigga, between Tamika D. Mallory, between the lawyer, between the politicians in the city, and then they ripping off the family that's actually the victim of the crime. Splitting more money up. And guess who else is getting some of that money? Niggas like Grandmaster J. Nigga, you got an army of 3,000 plus people. Nigga, you think those niggas was traveling around for free? Somebody was paying them. Palms was getting greased. Grandmaster J ain't got that. Who was he working for? He was working for some white man. Where the money coming from? You niggas don't want to accept the truth. Who the fuck was paying 3,000 NFAC members to leave their family for weeks to go possibly put their life on the line, to go stand. Nigga, you know how hot it get in Louisville, nigga? It's hot as hell here. He had these men here over 100 degrees and they dressed in all black. Them niggas was passing out like flies. Do you think they was passing out for free?
Yeah.
Who the hell was paying him to pay those people to stand and make him look good? You think some black man was behind that? You really think some black man was behind that? That's why I say people with the same color skin as us is carrying out white supremacy agendas. And it didn't just start today. Just like you have descendants of slave masters, I got news for you, OC the Great. We have descendants of house niggas. And they here right before us right now. Most of them, their name is called pastors. Pastor such and such is a descendant of a house nigga. But there's other type of house niggas, okay? And I need you to understand. I'll tell this nigga to his face. Grandmaster J, you can become a real nigga, but your current state of mind and your last demonstration, you was carrying out the plans of white supremacy, which makes you a house nigga. It's that simple. It's that simple, bro. Any nigga that goes on YouTube and talk about me for 9 hours, you are carrying out white supremacy agendas and you are a descendant of a house nigga. Mentally, nigga. Fuck wrong with these niggas, man? How the fuck a nigga go on YouTube and talk about me for 9 hours? Nigga, I don't even know you. I've never even met you. You mixed breed? I've never even met that dude.
You talking about during podcast? I had a dialogue for 9 hours. Like y'all was talking with each other.
Bro, check this out, bro. 9 hours. I interviewed him. He was trying to get some dirt.
That's crazy, by the way. But
bro,
yeah.
You know why? Because I'm a real nigga, bro. I want you to get it all off. Then he got mad at me because I didn't talk about the Breonna Taylor case as much as he wanted to. Nigga, it's your show. You're supposed to ask me questions. I'm not about to just come on your show and just Breonna. Nigga, I don't even know what, bro. I didn't even know what the hell we was going to talk about on the show. He didn't even know what he was going to title the show. I was like, bro, I said, I did this with you. I said, I just want you to know, bro, I'm not interested in talking about Tahaga Bay all day, bro. I'll talk about him for a little bit. I'll give you a nice chunk. Just let me do me. But, bro, are we going to talk about other shit? Right. I'm like, are we going to talk about other shit? I said, I'll give you what you want. I'll talk about Tahaga, but are we going to talk about other shit? This nigga titles the show. Go look at the title of the show. The nigga, I think it's like a typo or some shit of what he was trying to say. I was like, well, this shit don't even make no sense. I got on there and I was just like, man, this is about to be a shit show, but I'm going to give this dude everything he wants, and I'm going to try to teach him something, but at the same time, I'm going to give him everything he wants. Bro, you interviewed me for 9 hours. Nigga, if you don't have the answer,
9 hours is love. Like, I wouldn't hold a conversation with nobody for 9 hours.
Bro,
yeah.
I didn't even get up to go to the bathroom or eat dinner, bro, because I've trained myself to do shit like this, bro. Train myself. Bro, I'm sitting right there for 9 hours. A dude that's not understanding anything I say, bro. Anything. I'm trying to teach the young dude something. This nigga's basically telling me, oh, you got what it takes to be a leader and I want to come and ride for you. I'm like, dude, I get it. Thanks for the compliment, bro. But don't ever do that for nobody, bro. Before you go ride for somebody and put your life on the line, at least get to know them and at least understand who their opponent is, bro. You about to lay your life on the line for me, bro? You will get smoked fucking with me, bro. Them niggas have killed 6 of my friends. I don't tell y'all this, bro. 6 of my friends. Not, distant friends. The people who was helping me with this shit are dead, bro. Out of respect for their family, I don't talk about it, bro. They're dead, bro. Dead. Niggas who helped me. I said, darn, you need to do some intel on what the fuck's really going on, bro. Because I don't think you would be protecting me and down to ride for me if you knew what I was really up against.
All right. So I want to kind of shift, the conversation. Like, as a people, what do you feel that we should do next? I know you're still fighting for Breonna. There's still something that's going on. But what should we do next as a people? We talked about unity. We talked about these different things. So what should we do next, and what is King Kendrick is going to do, moving forward?
First, before I answer that question, let me say this, bro. Man, this is why I truly like you, bro. I truly do, and I don't know too much about you. Let me say this: thanks for allowing me to be me, bro. Because I'm sitting right here doing what I do. I'm emotional about this shit. I get screaming, yelling, and you're not taking none of this shit personal. You're understanding that none of this shit is personally directed towards you. Most people, they get on here, they get offended by the levels of my voice and everything. So before I answer that question, I want to tell you, thanks for allowing me to be me, bro, and not taking this shit personal as far as the way I talk. And when I say you, I might accidentally say you a part of the NFAC, and you're not nitpicking, bro. So I just want to tell you, I appreciate that, and I truly am inspired by your patience and how you got a demeanor about you, bro. I could interview with you all day long, bro. So I just want to stop to give you respect and tell you thank you for that, bro.
Appreciate that. That's love. And you ain't have to come on yourself. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to come on the platform, So you already know, some of my mind when I think about different things with NFAC and different people I'm connected with. So
Right.
I appreciate you for coming on. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
that's real. Yeah.
So to answer your question, you said basically, if I can remember correctly, you're basically saying with me, being who I am, knowing what I know, what do I think the people can do beyond the Breonna Taylor case as far as moving forward? Like, what should we do right now?
Yeah, what should we do moving forward? You know what I mean? Because like the main thing is leadership. When we talking about leadership, who to follow. You said what you had to say about GMJ.
Right.
Maybe people is possibly following the wrong person, or different people just leading a group of people to the wrong path. So, what should be the next step as a people? We should actually be doing.
I think the first step moving forward, we need to stop talking about each other. I don't like to talk about GMJ. Like, I'll tell the truth, but that's not my interest. I don't want to talk about Tahaga Bay. Like, I got a whole package that I put together for him, and I haven't released it because I'm not really passionate about doing this to this man. Like, I understand I want to get my lick back, but it's bigger than me getting my lick back. So I think the first step is we need to just stop talking about each other with no purpose. It's one thing if we're talking about each other because we're going somewhere with it, but we have to start addressing the people who are carrying out white supremacy agendas that got black skin. Because see, here's the thing: we pretty much know who the white people are that are racist. We know, like, white people are not that good at hiding their racism. We know who the racist white people are, but we don't know who these racist black people are, bro. Like, we don't know who they are. And it's very important to understand white supremacy is going to lose a whole lot of momentum when we identify who these black people are that are secretly working for them. That's why I love what Kwame Brown is doing, bro, because he's exposing. He's exposing. It's in the sports world, I get it, but still, he's exposing black people who are carrying out white supremacy agendas, and he calls it the go along, get along game. And he's done a hell of a job, and I salute him for that. But that's what we got to do. We got to understand, man, this is actually deeper than black and white, because we do have some black on black racism going on. There's some niggas that don't fuck with us, bro. They don't care about us. They don't care about our goals, our dreams, our ambition. All they care about is pleasing the white man, bro. All they care about is yesa massa. They just want to be loved and appreciated by a white man. I'm not that nigga, bro. I'm not that nigga. I know people want to paint pictures, whatever. Paint that picture, bro. But at the end of the day, I'm going to live this reality, bro. So we got to address, to answer your question, the people who got the same color skin as us, that are carrying out white supremacy agendas, bro. From a leadership point of view, all the way down to a soldier, a person, a citizen, a job, a company, rappers. You got to understand, bro. These rappers are carrying out white supremacy agendas. These rappers are owned by Jewish white men. Niggas are scared. You niggas are so trained and so bitch made that niggas are scared to say the word Jew. Who the fuck raised you? You niggas is scared to talk about the Jewish man? What's wrong with you niggas? Like, who the fuck raised you, bruh? There's no secret. And this does not represent all Jews. But if we're going to talk about some white man and we're going to talk about some black man, why can't we talk about what some of these Jewish white men are doing? And guess what, bro? I got news for you. Black Jewish men are doing. Because at the end of the day, last time I checked, the rappers is the biggest fucking problem in our culture right now. And they're doing one thing. They're carrying out white supremacy agendas, which teaching our community how to kill, steal, and destroy, which is the blueprint of the devil, bro. And these rappers, they win awards for that. Whoever does it the best, you get an award for that, bro. For carrying out their white supremacy agendas the best, they will put a nigga before a camera and give you a reward. And your song taught us nothing but to kill, steal, and destroy, bro. Do you not realize what WAP did? Do you not realize every time you log on Facebook, there's a good chance you're going to see a girl with the fans only up there shaking her ass, bent over, talking about hit my fans only? WAP did that. WAP okayed that. WAP made girls think, oh, it's cool to be hoes. You remember when freaks used to be closet freaks? She was a freak, but nobody knew unless they got in and got her behind closed doors. Do you realize WAP made all these girls jump right in front of the camera, bro, and become public hoes? Now the black woman is looked at as a woman that just twerks, even though the black woman is way more than that. But now when you see a black woman that got a big ass, you automatically think, I wonder if she can twerk. Does she got a fans only? That's a pretty good question. And you might be 50-50 now in the culture that we live in. There's a probably a 50% chance that a woman with a big ass, sexy young black woman has a fans only.
So what I'm hearing is basically what we should do as a people is kind of check ourselves.
Exactly.
When it comes to different things that we're doing, different things that we are showing light to, because I mean, honestly, we don't have to listen to this music. We don't have to, hop behind these different people and things like that. So we know that there's a machine behind this bullshit that's going on and it's being pushed. Like, for example, under this white supremacy, and this happened even in St. Louis. There's trucks, different trucks in the hood, that they'll just sit there and stop. And it could be a truck full of guns. It could be a truck full of drugs. It could be a truck full of shoes. You know what I mean? So it's almost like under this white supremacy, we're being set up in many different ways behind music, just overall systematically, even when it comes to our schools and everything, So it's one thing to actually look at ourselves and be like, hey, we need to do better. But it's a whole nother thing when we actually attack the system, So I feel like once we attack the system, that's when other things would kind of fall off as far as what's happening to our communities, what's happened to what they put in the propaganda with our minds, and so on and so forth. So we could attack each other all day, but at the end of the day, if I attack this brother that's selling drugs, if I take him out the picture, do you know it'll be somebody else with your color skin right on that same corner? You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing, bro. If you think like that, then you must understand there's no point of even going to war. You must.
I'd rather attack white supremacy versus.
You gotta understand this, bro. Like, there's no proof. What I'm saying with the whole situation, OC, until we actually do something, there's no proof that I'm wrong and that you're right. There's no proof. So at the end of the day, we're just throwing out what we think. This is what OC thinks, what Kendrick thinks. But what I'm trying to say is the problem is with our culture, bro, we never do anything to get any results other than repeat history. Why are you repeating history when you already know the answer of what is going to get you? Why are we repeating what the Black Panthers is doing and what this party is doing when we already know the answer? We already know. What is it that the Black Panthers today is doing that the Black Panthers 20, 30, 40 years ago didn't do? Last time I checked, the Black Panthers of today's world is miles behind those Panthers back in the day. Like, I found it very embarrassing because I look at things differently. We celebrated Tulsa. We celebrated Black Wall Street, right? We celebrated the 100-year anniversary of that, right? 100 years. We celebrate that.
So some people did celebrate, yeah.
Okay, but
I
you
get
know what
what you're saying.
you
Yeah.
know what I looked at and what I seen?
Mm.
I said, if those Black people back then who lived in real racist conditions, who wasn't, free like we're so-called free now, how did they build a whole Black Wall Street when Black people of today are millionaires? We're everywhere. Black people are everywhere, and we don't even have an alley, let alone a Black Wall Street. We don't even have a Black alley, bro. I
I
said
think it's
that's
a reason for
embarrassing,
that.
bro. We're not growing. We're not evolving as people, bro. We're just talking.
I think it's a reason for that. You know what I mean? There's things that are put in place. I have heard from people that actually bought land and actually try to build in all the little hoops and little fire hoops they have to jump through in order to get this, that, and the third under this system. You know what I'm saying? So
What system, bro?
you talking about the white supremacy
You
system.
gotta stop taking the knee to it, bro. Do you not realize, man? I know people, bro. I know people that will walk in a house, in a white neighborhood, will change the locks on the door, bro. They be trying to get me to do it. I'm not gonna do this shit yet, but they do it. They will walk in a house that's in foreclosure. They will change the locks on the door, and they will claim that house is theirs.
I know what you're talking about.
It's theirs, bro. You can't just keep going. You got to understand, rules are put in place so people don't have to come out and physically address you. Because at the end of the day, most of those white men, when it comes to physically addressing us, gun on gun, man on man, they don't want that smoke. So they put rules in place to keep that from happening, bro. Sometimes you just got to try to break the rules and see what happens.
So I'm gonna tell you the reason why, we was pretty much this land was taken over, and even the African land today was taken over. White people was able to organize in many different ways. Then on top of that, we're talking about infiltration. So, and with many of our groups even today. So it's a thing with, because a lot of us, or you got a best friend that's real close to your enemy. Sometimes we even sleep with the enemy. A lot of times we don't even know exactly who's around us and who has what agenda. So I'm saying this, like, if we was to organize as a people all together, have some of the same tactics and even newer tactics, to really break down this system, because this is a system. You know what I'm saying? They organize and set up a system and say, hey, follow it this way. No different from a Willie Lynch letter, no different from many other things. They say, follow this. This is the system. This is the code that we're going to operate by. And then, we could watch this white supremacy continue for many, many years. So our problem is we don't operate by code at all. You know what I'm saying? Once we get to an actual code, which I'm actually reading the book, and I think everybody should actually read the book by Neely Fuller Jr. You know what I'm saying? So he pretty much break down the code and the system that we in. So if we was to actually have our own codes and common customs in a way that we live by, we'll be, like you say, a very powerful people, and we'll be able to practice real Black power outside of this system that we live in. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, in order to practice Black power, bro, you actually got to start practicing, bro. Like, you practice so when you go play the game, you'll be able to, execute better. So what I'm trying to explain to you, OC, is we're not listen, bro, even if we fail in our generation, we should fail by trying. And then the next generation will be able to look at us and see what we did wrong. What I'm saying, bro, we're not even trying, bro. We actually repeating history. You're supposed to learn from history. You're supposed to learn from this. You're not supposed to go repeat history so you can get the exact same results, which is failure. Now, if the history has some success to it, you must understand that history was successful in their time when they was here on this earth. The earth changed. There's different set of circumstances. So when you trying to repeat history and you looking at history, you really got to be honest with yourself and say, is that gonna work in today's world? Because the world's evolving and changing, bro. And if we do fail, guess what? We might have failed, but we might have kept the next generation from making the same mistake that we made, because they look back and say, oh, they did that. That didn't work. That's why I said, and I mentioned the Hitler reference. I said we got to look at where he was successful at. But then ultimately you got to look at where Hitler ended up losing that too, because no matter, he outthunk them, out-strategized them. We had bigger bombs, bro. And that's one thing that every person got to keep in mind, especially people who think it's going to happen with combat. Even if we out-strategize them, right? Ultimately, at the end of the day, they have one bomb that can blow up multiple cities off one dropping. One bomb, bro. So the question is, do you want to defeat them with war, or do you want to defeat them mentally, spiritually? And see, we got the advantage when it comes to mentally and spiritually.
How do we do that? Because like you just mentioned a bunch of brothers and sisters that was able to, and I'm gonna say just right after slavery, just right after plantation, was able to have a whole community. We mentioned Black Wall Street, and this other one is one that happened in East St. Louis, and this one that happened in Philadelphia.
They got it because they wanted it. They had the mentality. See, we don't have.
But it was taken away, is what I'm saying.
But what I'm trying to explain to you, bro, is how they got it. They had the mentality of wanting that. We have the mentality of this generation. All we want to do is talk, bro. Nobody actually wants to go out and fail. Everybody wants to talk about achieving, but nobody actually wants to go out. People are afraid to fail. I got news for you, bro. When we go out and try to do whatever we're trying to do, like I failed at the Breonna Taylor case, but I tried. So the next time I see somebody standing up around the country and do that, you know what I'm going to be able to do? Call them and be like, this is where I went wrong. They got a choice to listen or don't. But I got a blueprint that lets them know. I know what causes you to fail when you're trying to do what you're trying to do. So when I failed, I can say, hey, don't do this because this is what's going to happen. Don't mess with this person. This is what's going to happen. Don't go on Dern's podcast because this is what's going to happen. See what I'm saying? Like, we're not even creating a manual on how to be successful. You don't understand, like, in order to be successful, it's going to have to explain some type of failure, because a lot of people, they become successful because they learn from their failure, bro.
Okay.
So and we're not even giving ourselves the opportunity to fail. We're just content with being oppressed. We're not trying nothing.
Okay. So outside of the Breonna Taylor case and things like that, what are some of the things that you're doing in the community?
I'm doing a lot, bro. Like stuff that I don't even care to talk about, bro. I don't want to go over my resume for people to go do research. I'm doing stuff that involve people's personal life, bro. I'm very, very, very protective of people that I'm helping because I don't want the clout, bro. But all I can say is, bro, I'm doing a lot. I'm doing so much that I don't care to share it with people. Guess what, bro? I don't want people associating my name with clout. Next thing you know, oh, and he said he's doing this, and he said that. Now I have to physically go get a person that I'm helping, bring them on this YouTube shit, and them say, yes, he's helping me with this. And then people say, oh, well, what is your story? All I can say is, bro, watch my Facebook. Watch my Lamar Wilson page. Go study me. I got over 1,000 hours in, bro. If you got free time to where you can watch 1,000 hours worth of stuff, go do it, bro. You can start at 1 hour, though. You can click on any of my lives, bro. 9 times out of 10, you're gonna find something that I'm doing, something that's inspirational. But the main thing that I'm doing is I'm still trying to get Breonna Taylor justice. And last time I checked, Grandmaster Jay ain't trying to do that. Benjamin Crump ain't trying to do that. Tamika D. Mallory ain't trying to do that. Sam Aguiar ain't trying to do that. Breonna's mother ain't trying to do that. And I don't see no fucking black militias trying to do it. But that's what my main focus is, trying to get Breonna Taylor justice, along with a lot of other things that I don't care to mention because I don't want to be labeled a clout chaser.
That's interesting. Okay. Okay. But like you said it's on your Instagram, you said, or Facebook?
Lamar Wilson on my Facebook.
Facebook.
I'm doing a lot of things, but it includes people's stories, their life, helping them with very private situations. I'm not going to get on here and speak about what I'm doing, and that's somebody else's personal business without their permission. I'm not interested in doing that, but just know I'm doing a lot.
I mean, no, you don't have to say people's names and stuff like that. Just like a few different things.
I'm helping black women. I'm helping black women that don't get the help strictly because they're black. I'm helping black people that's been messed over by the justice system here in Louisville, Kentucky. I'm helping black men. I'm winging people off the streets. I'm teaching people how to hustle instead of selling drugs. I think it's no secret that I had a street life. I mean, it's pretty clear I had a street life, but I'm teaching people how to go out and get it legally. I'm teaching people how to become a better man, but also be an ultimate hustler legally. I'm teaching people how to stand up for themselves. I'm teaching people that you don't always got to respond with guns. I'm teaching people that you can be passionate. You can get on the internet instead of going out there and shooting guns. You can attack your enemies on the internet. You can vent on the internet instead of actually going out there and shoot guns. See, people don't realize, like, the internet is a place to vent. Like, some people, especially black people, we don't go out and shoot up Kroger's and Walmarts like the white men do. They go out and vent. You know their version of venting? Shooting up a church, a Walmart, or a Kroger's. But us black people, we be going through that too. But we get on here and we vent. And then when we get on here and vent and we expose something, you know what other black people do? They make fun of them. They don't want to hit their inbox and say, hey, are you okay? What are you going through? You need somebody to talk to? I talk to strangers all the time. I always reach out to strangers. I can see people. I got a friend that's killed himself. And if I just would have paid attention to his Facebook statuses, I would have known he was about to kill himself. He was venting. So when I see people now, I learn from that experience. Yeah, I'm upset and I wish I was there for my friend, but I learned from it. I realize he's dead and gone. But next time I see some Facebook statuses and stuff like that, I jump in a person's inbox that I don't know. Hey, I hope your day's getting better. I'm available. I make myself available to my followers. Grandmaster Jay, he's not available to half the people in the world that know him. I'm available to a lot of people. People, all they got to do is jump in my inbox. I'm available. Reach out to me. I'm available. I make myself available. I don't just jump out here and say, oh, I'm a leader. And I appreciate you being available because you could have easily been, oh, I'm busy. I'm backed up. I'm available for one. Let's start there. For two, I'm not biased when it comes to who I talk to and who I don't talk to. I go off the back of my heart. I let God order my steps. I try my best to let God lead me. And if it's not in my heart and I'm not feeling passionate about it, I'm not going to help you. And people got to understand that doesn't make me a bad person. That just means I'm not doing something because my all is not into it. My passion is not into it. I don't like doing things that I'm not passionate about. I don't like doing things that I feel like God's not with me. I'm 36 years old. I think I know the difference when I'm passionate about something and when God is with me. I recognize when God's not ordering my steps now. I think we're all here to recognize the voice of God. That's what I was trying to teach the little dude during. I'm not trying to tell you about no certain person, no Noble Drew Ali, no Jesus, no any of it. What I'm trying to tell you is form a relationship with God. Cut the middleman out. Learn to recognize his voice. Once you learn to recognize his voice, bro, you're going to be a better man because you're going to know when he's telling you to go. You're going to know when he's telling you to stay. That's why people try to attack me through religion. I tell them my shit's real simple, bro. I believe in the higher power. I believe in respect the person who created me. It's that simple, bro. I don't get into books and binders and, whatever was written in the pyramids. I'm not about to argue with you niggas about who was the greatest man to walk the earth. That shit is lame to me. All I know is somebody created me, and my goal is to be the best version of myself. And I truly believe the best version of Kendrick Wilson equals greatness, legendary. because I know I believe in myself. I'm a fan of myself. I know that I'm great. I know that I'm a legend. And I'm not content with what I've already done. I want to do more, bro. And not only that, I want to inspire you. I want to pull inspiration from you. See, people think that I'm just this person that won't clout. No, I actually like looking at people like yourself and liking something about you, pulling inspiration to you from you. I'm drawn to people like Tahaga Bay. I just looked at him as a smart black man, and I wanted to pull some inspiration from him. I wanted to let him know that I look up to. I'm not that dude that won't let a person know I look up to you. I'll tell somebody that's younger than me, hey, bro, I look up to you. You taught me something. I love learning, bro. But at the same time, I appreciate the fact that I do have something to teach. But don't get it twisted. I love learning. I love it. I love it, bro. And I love giving props when props are due.
Okay. Because I want to eventually bring this to a close, and I do want you to just have a conversation with the people, and whatever message you want to put out there, because I feel that you on this platform for a reason. You know what I'm saying, and you have a strong message. You are a brother that's very passionate about many different things. You know what I'm saying, and I feel like many different people should have like many different followings. You know what I mean? So I mentioned earlier, Grandmaster Jay have his following. You know, there's some other people that have a following with people that's going to do many things for them. You know what I mean? They just follow. Like I understand that if I'm not mistaken, you got these fire emojis. Like you have a following. Right. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I want you. What's a good message to the people, especially if they want to come find you, come build with you, you know, on different things that you're doing, different things that you want to put out, you know, anything that you want to say to those people, and then how to find you and how to, you know, reach out to you and build with you.
Well, the main thing I can say is this, bro. Right now, with what I'm doing, I don't advise anybody to get involved with what I'm doing. I advise people to support it. I advise people to push the share button. Y'all can find me on Lamar Wilson. That's my page. I also got a page, Kendrick Wilson, but that's kind of like my backup page. But Lamar Wilson, that's my page. I post a lot of content on there. I'm about to bring my show to YouTube. But I'll say this, man, especially in this line of work. You must understand being great and watching greatness is two different things. I've been a person. I got to watch Muhammad Ali. I got to watch Kobe Bryant. I got to watch Michael Jordan. I got to watch greatness. I got to watch it. Whether you tell me or anybody tell me, now I'm experiencing greatness. I know what I'm doing is greatness. And I want people to know it's a totally different perspective and feeling when you're watching greatness and then you're actually doing greatness. You're participating in greatness. And I want people to know that it's not all peaches and cream. Like Jordan, Muhammad Ali, and Kobe Bryant's life was not what we think it was. There's a lot of trials and tribulations. There's a lot of low points, but you have to be able to pick yourself back up and remind yourself that you're great. So I want people to know I'm far from perfect. I am demonstrating true bravery, true greatness. I'm demonstrating something that is legendary. Whether people choose to write about me or not, I know what I'm doing is legendary. And I'm a person that's going to remind myself of that every day. You have to be your biggest fan and be your biggest supporter. And this is what I'll say to anybody. Go out and fulfill your purpose. Go out and be great. Go out and be legendary. Because there's a lot of people that leave this earth and they're nothing more than just a tombstone. Nothing changed. And nothing changed when they came in the world. Nothing changed when they left, when they went out the world. See, me, I want to be different, bro. I want to be different. I want, when I came in this world, to affect the world, and when I leave this world, to affect the world. That's one thing about legends. Even when you die, you still leave your mark on this earth. And who don't want to leave their mark on this earth? I challenge all you people to think about being more than just a tombstone. Because at the end of the day, I got a feeling somewhere, somehow, some way, 200-300 years from now, somebody's going to be telling a story about Kendrick Wilson. Not just because of the Breonna Taylor case, not because of the God he did on the earth, what I did on this earth was worthy of being repeated and passed down to generations. So I just hope people understand that I got a purpose. And I'm sorry if you don't like my purpose. I'm sorry if you think I'm too cocky and arrogant. But at the end of the day, have you ever paid attention to the greats? Have you ever paid attention to Muhammad Ali? He was cocky and arrogant. Have you ever paid attention to Kobe? He was cocky and arrogant. Have you ever paid attention to Jordan? He was cocky. He was arrogant. I'm sorry. That's a true trait of greatness and being a legend. Maybe you can switch up what a legend look like and do it without being cocky and arrogant. But I choose to follow the blueprint of my role models. I choose to be bluntly honest, like Tupac. I choose to be like Bob Marley. I choose to be like the people that I look at that are great. I choose who I'm gonna be. You can't choose who I'm gonna be. And I think the issue that people have with me, a lot of people think I'm supposed to do this, I'm supposed to do that. I should have did it that way. But guess what? I didn't do it that way. Get over it. But stop getting in tune with Kendrick, the person, and understand Kendrick's purpose and understand my goals and my mission. And at the end of the day, I only wanted one thing, y'all. I wanted justice for myself and Breonna Taylor. And I wanted to empower the culture. I wanted to inspire the culture, y'all. That's it. Inspire the culture. Teach people to stop taking the knee to white supremacy. I understand they this big machine. I understand they're powerful. I understand they got the money. But who cares? Good is good and evil is evil. And as a good person, I'm going to make a stand against evil every time I get the opportunity. Every single time, especially when I know God is walking with me and ordering my steps. It's that simple, bro. That simple.
Gotcha. So, all right. So, brother, if you don't mind, I want to pretty much get into like random questions, you know, because I want to leave it up to the people if they have any questions that they want to ask you, because a lot of people want to get to really get to know you, really know what you're about and things like that. So
I want
to in there.
Before we get into that, bro, can I ask you some questions, bro?
Yes, sir.
Can I can ask you some questions because I think it's fair that I get to ask you questions. So with your situation, what exactly do you mind sharing your purpose? Or are you private about your purpose?
My purpose in life is really just to bear fruit as much as I can. So what I do now, everything that I do, I'm passionate about. So I'm all for Black empowerment. You know what I'm saying? My main purpose right now is really the youth. I focus on the youth because I feel like the youth, and this is a fact that the youth is the future. But there's not too many adults really worried about the youth. You know what I'm saying? So it's so many fathers or mothers that's not even in the home. A lot of them don't even have a chance to really be there because they working 3 or 4 or 5 different jobs. You know what I'm saying? Just to put food on the table. So my focus is the youth, which is our future. Similar to what I feel white supremacy actually do. They target our youth with this different music, with these different things that's being pushed in front of their face. So we got the youth looking up to the wrong people, following the wrong things. So my focus is the youth. But everything around me is based off of Black empowerment. You know what I'm saying? So like my daughter, for example, she's homeschooled. You know what I'm saying? And I'm basically pushing out a whole homeschool program that's by this sister. I am homeschool. You know, you can probably see her in the chat. You know what I mean? She's pushing a homeschool program for the babies. You know what I mean? So she's on top of teaching my daughter. Even the place that I'm living in, like most of my money even goes through Black hands before it even go to a white person. You know what I'm saying? So even while I work for a Black organization, you know what I mean? So it's all about Black empowerment. So my purpose in life is to not only be for my people, but it's just to share love, bear fruit. You know, it's way as I go. Sow the seeds in many different people's lives, so we can move as a type of people that really want freedom. You know what I mean? So So I still feel that we are enslaved as a people. It's either slave-minded or a physical slave. I mean, there's more people in jails than there even was slavery back in the day. More of our people, no other race. You know what I'm saying? More of our people that have our color skin. So that's my purpose in life, is to do the best I can to free the people and to talk about black empowerment and push black empowerment as much as I can. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, that was a beautiful answer, bro. I see you kind of like myself. You got very, very long answers, and man, it feels good to see somebody who got a long answer, bro. Because a lot of people we want people to answer questions short and simple. So I'll just ask you one more question, because I know you're trying to, get towards the end of the show. What was your purpose of interviewing me tonight?
My purpose of interviewing tonight was basically to have you to spread your truth.
And
Now,
did you fulfill your was your purpose fulfilled tonight? I meant to put that on the back end of it. What was your purpose, and did you fulfill your purpose?
so I wanted you to spread your truth. I've seen a few things that was kind of confusing and different contradictions, you know. So I know you wanted the main people that put out the information about Breonna Taylor. That's very respectable, you know. But when it come to putting in work, I wanted to hear a lot of the other work you're putting in. Now you did say you're putting in a lot of work. That's that. You know what I'm saying? So
What
uh,
other work do you think I should be putting in?
I'm saying it's up to you. You have your own purpose. That's what I'm
That's what
saying.
I'm trying to
I
figure out.
want you to share that.
People talk about work.
Mhm.
Like, I guess. All right. Let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
So, who do you look at in the culture that's the leader? That's the number one leader who has the resume.
I wouldn't say there's a number one leader, but
Who
there
who
are certain people that have
who
resumes.
who do you look at? Who?
I could talk about the sister Crystal Muhammad.
Uh,
You know what I'm saying?
well,
She has a resume that
what?
I've seen from my own eyes.
Well, from me to you, I got a lot of respect for Crystal. I've talked to Crystal, but I will put my resume up against Crystal's any day, anytime, and then maybe you will understand who I am, and what I've done. I don't like to be compared to, I want to be compared to the best. So what I'm saying is maybe we can do another show. You can bring Crystal on. You can listen to her. We'll have a positive debate. People think just because you're different that we have to beef. I don't have no beef with her, but I will say this. Me personally, the way I feel when it comes to leadership, it's not even close between me and her. It's not even close. I respect her as a woman. I think she's brave to be in the line of work that she's in. But when it comes to leadership, it's not even close. When it comes to resume, I'm gonna bet on my resume. I don't know everything that's on her resume. Maybe she's gonna pull something out that I don't know about.
You
But what
wouldn't
I'm saying,
you wouldn't be able to bet on it if you don't know the
but
resume.
no, yes, I can bet on it because I don't know who's gonna win the game, and I bet on them all the time. But what I'm telling you, I would bet on my resume versus hers. And what I'm saying is, I think when y'all looking up to people, why not instead of me sitting right here answering all these questions, you look up to her, you're not sure if I'm a leader, she's a leader, then put our resumes next to each other, put our life next to each other, put our history next to each other. Because last time I checked, I've been doing this work for how long? Activist work. Activist, because I'm officially an activist now. Ever since Breonna died, I'm active. I'm doing activist work. I've been doing it for 1 year. 1 year. I worked the world's number one case. I've done stuff that this world knows about that affected this world. I think that's a pretty powerful resume. And there's so much more I done that y'all have no clue about. And I love it. But when it's time to bust out the resumes, let's bust them out. I can't wait to debate anybody in the black world. And I'm not saying it because I want to put down, because I want to compare myself. I want to see where I'm at. I want to see where I'm at versus these great leaders, these Crystal Muhammads, these Grandmaster Jays, whoever's considered a great leader. Let's put our resumes up.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this. Just a follow up. So a leader like Chris Muhammad, and then even other people, they have a lot of people behind them. Where are your people that's behind you?
That's my thing. Thanks for pointing that out. Because at the end of the day, I'm trying to figure out, do you know where I would be at? Do you know where I would be at if I had Grandmaster Jay's following, that many people supporting me? Do you know where I would be at if Crystal Muhammad's people was supporting and following me? Bro, you come on, man. I sit right here and just told you, bro. I know what intersection to shut down. These people don't even know, or either they know or they're not brave enough to do it. They don't think, bro. Bro. That's something small, bro. I'm on a whole nother level, bro. I'm on a whole nother level as far as when it comes to being strategic and actually getting real change, bro. A whole nother. It's not even close, bro. I've seen these people. I'm pulling for them. But what I'm saying is, to me, in my mind frame, these people think like kids. It's amateur, bro. It's amateur, bro. And I'm just being real, bro. I've seen these people. Now, the militias that I don't know about, I can't judge them. I'm speaking about the ones that I seen, the ones that's on TV, the stuff that I see. I see a Morris World Tahaga Bay single-handedly destroying them. That dude could never destroy me. Never. If I wanted to, I can mess his whole entire credibility and show up right now. That's not my interest, bro. That's his interest. That's his interest. He wants to tear down black people. I understand. This man depends on that channel. I understand this man has a kid and a wife. What my personal feelings that I have towards him, I'm not gonna take food out of his kid's mouth. I'm not gonna put his wife in a position to where she's coming up short. I can do that to that man if I wanted to right now. Right now. But what I see is a Crystal Muhammad, GMJ, and all these different people. One man that I know, he's nowhere near my level, is destroying them single-handedly. Whether y'all want to give Tahaga his props, real talk, destroying them. Single-handedly destroying them. These leaders that you're talking
All right. I mean, okay. That's your opinion.
Infiltrated all of them.
That's your opinion.
Infiltrate. You know what? He's never going to get nobody on his show that's my friend. He's never going to get nobody from my circle on his show. Never. He's infiltrated. He's got Black Panther member after Black Panther member. He's got this person, NFAC. Bro, he's destroying them.
I'm going to tell you this. Me, I would rather destroy these white groups and these white entities.
That's not what we're talking about, bro. What I'm saying is those great leaders that you're talking about are being destroyed by one person that is really not all that, bro. He's not all that. He's an average man, bro. Tahaga is just average. He's average, and he's destroying them. Oh, and those are the same people you want to lead us when we go to war with white supremacy, but they can't handle Tahaga Bay in the basement. They can't handle Tahaga Bay in the basement. Like, sometimes I be wanting to call them and give them the game plan. I said, y'all don't understand what y'all got to do? They still to this day don't understand what they got to do. This dude probably on Morris World TV right now, destroying them, and they have no answer for him. You know what their answer is? Oh, let me go to OC shows. Oh, let me try to get on Michi X's show. Come on, man. Y'all don't have an answer for that dude? Y'all don't know how to destroy you?
Okay. So I'm gonna ask you this question, and we could definitely come to a close. So really, the same question that you asked me. What was your did you get off your purpose of coming on the show?
Of course, my purpose is always to come on the show. Of course, I want to talk about Breonna and answer whatever questions, but my purpose is to be me. Because if I be me, that's going to cover the Breonna Taylor case. That's going to cover the questions and stuff that y'all got to ask me. What y'all fail to realize, every time I go on a show, no matter who it is, I'm always Kendrick, bro. And no interviewer or nobody is ever going to keep me from being Kendrick. You can mute me, you can kick me off the show, you can make a show about me, you can chop it, edit stuff up, but at the end of the day, I don't care if you was down or if you was trying to infiltrate me, you was down to try to be my best friend. At the end of the day, what you're going to have to accept and I know you know when you get off this video, that's a real nigga right there. No matter whether you agree with me or not. Because just because I don't agree with you doesn't make you fake. Just means I don't agree with you. I know one thing from this interview, whether you admit it or you don't admit it. I know you know I'm a real nigga because I just displayed it with you. I just displayed it. There's nothing anybody can tell you because you're going to be like, nah, that's not bro. Because I just showed you who I am because you took time out to talk to me. All of these people that want to judge me, they've never even talked to me, some of these people. There's people in the these people don't know me. That's why I'd be like, who are y'all? You don't even know me. And then another thing I would say to all you top researchers, I see y'all researching me. Y'all trying to expose me. Can y'all please take y'all instruments and expose these so-called racist white men that y'all hate? Can y'all expose these cops that are killing black people? Stop taking your research and your talent and exposing black men. And if you are going to expose black men, okay, put some balance to it and expose some white men too. Because one thing about Kendrick Wilson, I didn't expose a little bit of everything. Men, women, black, white. I didn't expose it all. Get on my level.
Got you, brother. Got you, brother. And I don't want to hold you for too long, no 9 hours or anything. You know what I'm saying? So, and shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to y'all for coming through, listening to the brother speak. You know what I mean, and stand for the whole thing. You know what I mean? So that's love. And what you was gonna say, my bad.
I can't see the chat, so I want to say shout out to the whole Fire Emoji team Kendrick. Shout out to Louisville. What I wanted to say to you, I don't care about the time, bro. I don't want to leave this show if you haven't covered everything you want to cover. The dude Dern, after I was on the 9 hours, said he was mad because I didn't cover something. So I'm asking you, this is what I'm going to ask every person that bring me on now because of Dern. Did you cover everything you wanted to cover? Did I answer everything you wanted me to answer?
I'm gonna say I feel like the conversation was constructive. Like I could throw out some random stuff, and if you wanted to talk about that, because I don't think it really fit into the conversation.
Come on, bro. This ain't no blueprint.
Okay.
Ask me what you want to, bro. We can talk about what's the most money I ever threw at a strip club, or we can talk about who I got winning the game tonight. Come on, I don't care. Let's go.
All right. So KKK.
Yeah.
Explain that, brother. You have a KKK shirt.
It's initials. Three people's name that start with a K. Kwame Brown, Kendrick, and Kanye. 3 people that I see being them and not caring about what the culture or Black America says about them. So I took KKK. You know why? Because that's branding. That's dope. I took something that is looked at as so negative, and to me, maybe not to you, I turned that positive. Normally when I see KKK, I think of some bad things. Now when I see it, I think about 3 real black men that stood up. It's no different than me saying nigga. Nigga is a word that was used back in the day, and it was very bad things behind that word. What do we all do today? We took the word and we flipped it. So just like us niggas took the word nigger and we flipped it, I took the letters KKK and I flipped them and made them mean something to me. And I don't care who agrees with it. I don't agree with it because it already served its purpose, because I put it like that so people like you would ask me a question about it so I can give you an answer like I just gave you.
Got you. Okay.
Strategic.
Okay. Got you.
Purpose.
All right. So, a lot of people, it's really hard for them to follow somebody, and, because imagery is everything. You know what I mean? Like we focus on what we see a lot, but it means something. Like imagery is everything. You have, I'm not sure if this is your wife. You spoke about this. Someone that actually looks Caucasian. Now I know you mentioned that.
Oh, listen, she's white. I'm not even gonna be
Okay.
argued. Like people, like that's what I'm saying. Like these arguments are pointless. Listen, I will lose the argument. Look, my girl's white. Okay, now what?
Okay.
She's
So
white.
you believe in black empowerment and not supporting, white supremacy and things like that. So with do you think that the imagery, if someone
believe
was
in
to
what?
put you on
Black.
the wall,
You said I believe in what? Black empowerment.
black empowerment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, black empowerment.
Yeah.
Okay. So for example, let's just say you put a lot of work or whatever, you know what I mean, and then someone say, yo, I really look up to this guy, they put you on the wall, things like that. I feel like it's a difference between some of our leaders, like Malcolm X, for example, and some of the other leaders that we really mess with. I feel like if they actually had a Caucasian spouse, it's gonna throw everything that they did. Like it's not even gonna matter because it almost seems like
It's not for a simple-minded person. And plus, can I remind you something, bro? Like I'm 36 years old, bro. I didn't had multiple girlfriends in the last 20 years. Multiple girls, bro. A lot of them have been black women that like I've been with. You know what I mean? So let me just say this, bro. Like y'all act like this is my whole life, bro. We talking about a segment in my life, bro, that you want to match your perfect agenda for what a black man is supposed to be doing. I got news for you. At some point in your life, you was doing something that a black man shouldn't have been doing in your mind. At the end of the day, first of all, I don't see anything wrong with what I'm doing, bro. At the end of the day, God's ordering my steps, and I'm letting God order my steps. But also, I want you to know this, bro. I'm at the beginning of my journey, bro. Like as far as opening up to the world and the world seeing Kendrick and being introduced to the world, I'm at the beginning. It's been 1 year since Breonna Taylor got killed. I think people need to go and do their research on Martin Luther King, okay? Because a lot of people don't know that Martin Luther King dated a white woman at the beginning of his journey. But as he grew, because God allowed him to eventually date a black woman. But at the end of the day, you're trying to judge me or people have something to ask about my personal life. To all the people who feel like that, to Black America, I'm speaking to the masses, not you, OC, because I'm pretty sure your kids are probably in a private school or you teach your kids yourself. But to the masses, bro, to Black America, what is more deadly to our culture? Me sleeping with a white woman and dating a white woman? Are you sending your kids to a European school and they are raising your kids and they are installing everything in your kids? If you feel so
I got
bad,
an answer for that.
if you feel so bad about me sleeping with a white woman, how do you feel about yourself who's sending your kids to a European school?
So I'm gonna say it's about our bloodlines. That our bloodlines is important. So even with a child, actually, our bloodlines going into these white supremacy establishments, as far as these public schools and things like that, even some private schools, we still focusing on our bloodlines and the type of people, the type of information that they are actually receiving in. So speaking of bloodlines, sleeping with, someone that's not of your ilk, those type the bloodline, number one, we are diluting our bloodline. That's first thing. Second thing is it's a lot of information that's being passed down. That I talk to mixed quote unquote mixed race children and how confused they are and where they want to go and how they want to move in this society. So I'm just gonna come out and say it. When it comes to these Caucasians, they are very devilish in many different ways. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, bro. Hold on,
You
bro.
talk about during podcasts.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Listen to what you about to say, bro. You saying they're very devilish. Okay, cool. Guess what, bro? I agree. But
And that's
you gotta keep
been
it fair.
proven.
You gotta keep it fair, bro. You mean to tell me black people ain't devilish?
Where
You
they
mean
get
to
it
tell
from?
me? I know girls. See, I don't know if y'all
Where
street
they
niggas or
get it
what.
from?
I don't know if y'all street niggas or what, bro. I know one black girl didn't set up 3 niggas in my city and
Where
got
they
them
get it
killed.
from?
Huh?
Where they get it from?
But what I'm saying, bro,
Things became different once they
bro,
landed on
listen to
what
what
they
I'm
call
saying.
Plymouth Rock.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Do y'all not know how y'all tell the story? Y'all say that we was kings and queens and we used to run the world.
Okay.
So if we was the first human beings and we ran the world, this is just according to the theory that people, when I say y'all, I'm talking about black and white people who believe this. We set the tone for this world. If we was the first people who ran the world, do you not understand? Somehow we did something wrong. See, I think you failing to realize this, bro. That mentality that you got about skin color, I hope you know
It's not
that
about skin
mentality.
color. I'm
No,
talking about
it's
DNA.
about skin color. You gotta go back
DNA.
and listen. You gotta go back
DNA.
and listen to yourself. I need you to
About DNA.
understand. We're talking about
Bloodline.
bloodline, image, and all that. Check this out. There are light-skinned black people, black people, bro, that do not want their child dating a darker black man. And what
Why
I'm
is
trying to
that?
tell
It
y'all,
didn't always
y'all
exist.
have the mind supreme, the mind frame of a white supremacist, bro. Thinking like that, bro. Your whole life is all. So let me explain something to you, bro. If that's how you feel, bro, then what are you
It's a fact.
doing bitching about racism, bro? Because you want to become superior in the world to treat white people just like they
Even
treat
on DNA.
because if a white person jumped on this live and said, I only want my kids dating white people, we would call them racist. I would, you would.
No. Not
Yeah, we
over
would.
here.
Yeah,
Yes,
we
you
would.
should date that white
Yeah,
person.
we would, bro. Yeah, we would.
Not over here.
We would call
Not
them
over here.
racist, bro.
Not
Let
over
any
here.
celebrity jump on TV and say, my kid, I don't want my kid dating a black person. I want my kid dating a white person. We will go ape shit and call them racist, bro. But at the same
Not
time,
over
we
here,
have
man.
that same mind frame. So I'm saying, bro, y'all got a lot of looking in the mirror to do, bro. Y'all got the mind frame of a white supremacist. Look, let people be them.
There
Let
are
people listen,
powerful
bro.
countries
Listen, bro.
that stick by a code and say
Listen, bro.
we are
Listen,
only
bro.
going to
We're
if you're
all
Chinese,
individuals,
you're
bro.
gonna date Chinese. If you're
Bro, we
Arabic, you're
all
gonna date
individuals.
Arabic.
I got news for you, bro. We're all individuals. When you
It's that
try to
American
force,
concept.
look, bro, when you try to force your ways on people, what's gonna happen is this, bro. Say the whole America starts living how you want us to live. You know what's gonna happen? Then
We're gonna die out.
black people over in Africa are gonna be mad at us. Are we gonna be mad at them because
White
they
people's
know
gonna
they're
die
black?
out if you stop sleeping with them.
Bro, at the end of the day, bro, listen to what I'm
That's
trying to
period.
explain to you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That is not your responsibility, bro. You are not God, bro. Listen, we do not control who the fuck dies out and
I
who
bagged
else
the difference.
dies, bro.
But no,
That's cool, bro. But if you gonna spend your whole life trying to get white people to die out, bro, you are wasting your life, bro.
they already
You are
are.
wasting your life.
Nature
Bro,
is doing
they
that.
might be. They might
Okay?
be, but I'm not gonna spend my life trying to make black or white people die, bro. I got another. That's what I'm saying,
I
bro.
don't
I
got
understand
to.
your purpose, bro.
The thing is, I don't have to lay a finger on them. Nature is doing that. They can't
Bro,
even be out in the
what,
sun.
bro? What kind of mind
Mhm.
frame do you got to where you're concerned about white people dying out or not dying out, bro? Won't you shift your mentality
They are
towards
the
being
clear
great, bro?
enemy.
Focus on being
Since they
great,
came
bro.
in
You focus,
existence, they've
bro.
been a
You
clear
focus on
enemy.
white people too much, bro. Focus on being great, bro. Ain't you
Here's what
OC
I
great?
want to talk about. Because we know that certain things is going on. That we know that through time and time, there's a certain color skin or a certain DNA, whatever you want to say, that's been attacking us and attacking us. What type of mind frame do you have to have in order to say, you know what? Let me take a chance and still date these type of
Because so what happens? So what happens to the person that takes a chance on dating that person and their life is perfect and it was everything they wanted? Listen, bro, you know who this man is? Have you ever studied Muhammad Ali, bro? Do you know anything about it? Like besides like the surface level stuff? Have you ever went beneath the surface? Do I need to give you some lessons, bro? Because
Go
do
ahead.
you not
What
know
do you
this
say?
man? This man, he used to think just like you, bro. He used to just think, oh, we got to stay away from white people and blah, blah, blah. Do you not know this man, the great Muhammad Ali, switched his stance? Do you not know Malcolm X, the one that I really got respect for? He switched his stance because the way that you think is a failing way. That's why niggas ain't got no word. Y'all
Separation is the key.
Look, y'all whole game plan. Listen, bro. Y'all whole game plan. Your whole game plan is a failing game plan before it even gets started. The world doesn't work like that. You got to get outside the world, bro. The world doesn't work like that, bro.
So you're in the segregation.
Doesn't work like that, huh?
You're in the segregation. You know, being together, the togetherness, the melting pot, or whatever.
Bro, it's not that I'm in it, bro. It's reality, bro.
Okay.
Reality is we have the option to date who we want to. Reality is I don't think like you. Reality is something might have happened to me that didn't happen to you. Everything in life. Do you not know, bro? Check this out. There are some people that are gay because they was molested as kids. Have you ever heard those stories? There are some people that become drug dealers because they watched it all every day as a kid. There are some people, bro, that are affected by reality, bro. And what I'm trying to tell you is you can think what you want to, bro. However you want shit to be, but what you want versus reality is two different things. Reality is there's a reason why I date a white woman. And anybody who follows me, they know this. And y'all all look stupid when y'all try to talk about it, bro. Because that's why I don't question people, bro. Because at the end of the day, I know this much from my personal story. I know this shit's deeper than skin color, bro. I know every single reason ain't actually got
it's
to
a science, man.
Oh,
it's a science.
Bro, bottom line is,
it's a reason why a color is a color.
Bro, you are stuck in a failing.
It's the reason why a color is a color scientifically.
Bro, you thinking like that. All the leaders that think like you, all the leaders that think like you, all the leaders that think like you, they have failed, bro. They have failed because y'all all bite that race apple, bro. Start focusing on yourself and your greatness, bro. Quit focusing on race. Race is not going nowhere, bro. You're gonna be 80 years old, like the 80-year-old black people now, talking about race, bro. It's not going nowhere. Conquer it. Conquer it. You can conquer it, bro. It's white men all through my neighborhood. I know them niggas don't like me. These white men hate me. I don't give a fuck. They don't get my attention.
So say that OC started dating white women when white supremacy still exists. You know, like you're talking about skin color, bro. And they literally have code.
Okay.
Actually go towards skin color.
Explain to me what is the difference between me dating a white girl versus a girl dating a black girl dating a drug dealer that is poisoning the community and killing everybody. What's the difference?
I'm gonna tell you, poison is poison, and Caucasians are definitely that. So you think that white girl?
So
right
answer
now,
this question: if I had the option,
he was selling white girls.
If I had the option of dating a white girl that wasn't poisoning my community, or being with a black girl that is selling heroin all through my community, should I pick the black girl because she's black?
If I had an option, I would never pick the white girl. Period.
Listen, so you mean to tell me you would date a black woman that is poisoning a black community over a white woman that's causing no harm to the community?
I would not date a white girl, period. You could take it how you want to take it.
So you just answered the question. You would date the black woman that is poisoning the black community.
If I had two choices,
yeah,
I would rather have a stronger DNA versus a weaker DNA.
So to answer the question, your answer is you would date a black woman that is poisoning the community with heroin over a white woman that's doing nothing to the community.
Let's just say I take my chances with the black woman.
You take your chances with the heroin dealer that is destroying the community, bro.
Take my chances with the black woman.
You think like a loser, bro.
I can handle her.
Bro, you think like a loser, bro. You're gonna lose in life thinking like that, bro.
Dating white women is the winner.
You cannot let skin color. You cannot let skin color. Skin color, bro. Skin color. You must understand evil comes in black and white, bro. You cannot let skin color
evil is evil.
You cannot let skin color allow you to pick evil over good, bro. You can't do that. Good is good, evil is evil, bro. It's that simple, bro. It's that simple, bro. It's
Good
that
is
simple.
good, evil is evil. Through history, the same
What
colored
history?
people.
What history? Who wrote this
It's
history that you talking?
history, our
What
story.
books are you reading? What history are you talking about?
I'm talking about
You
facts.
don't even know if history's
Yesterday,
even
yesterday
true.
was history.
What
And we know what
history are
happened
you talking about, bro? Who
from
taught you?
any age.
What do you believe in? What is your
Pick,
national?
pick an
What is
age.
your religion, bro? What's your religion? I'm about to light you up, bro. What's your religion? Watch what I do. You about to go in deep waters. You about to drown. You ready? Get your flotation device. You ready?
What's
I'm
my
about to
religion?
listen. What I'm about to tell you. I'm telling you what I'm about to do to you. I'm about to take you out in the middle of the ocean into
You going
deep water.
hard right
You
now.
about to drown. You
I
ready?
just want to let you know
What's
that
your religion?
I live by the religion of OC.
What's your religion? Do you
The
have one?
religion of OC.
Do you care to okay, what is that? You want to expound on that?
The best thing I could do is I live off of knowing as much as I can about myself.
Okay.
So this is know thyself.
What do you know about yourself?
I know I learned every single day more and more about myself. So
okay, okay.
About myself. I
Do
know
you
my
want to expound on that? What is your bloodline?
Like,
Where do you know anything
I'm
about
a
your
God.
ancestors? Where does your ancestors come from?
You know what? That's crazy because they've been stolen by a certain type of people.
Listen, bro. Do you know anything? Who are your
What type
ancestors,
of
bro?
people is that?
Who are your ancestors, bro? Where are your people from?
I know I got Cherokee in my blood.
What?
On both
Okay.
sides of the family. That's all I know. And they
Okay. So we're all related. Hold on. So we're related by blood, right? We're speaking blood now, right? So it's the blood that matters, not the skin color, right? So if you got Cherokee in your blood and my girl got Cherokee in her blood and I don't got Cherokee in my blood, who are you related to? Who's got more in common?
You talking about the $2 Indians or what?
I'm not talking about none of that crap, none of that. Nah, I'm talking about you about to drown, bro. Now you just brought up blood. I don't have Cherokee in my blood. My girl does though. Her skin is white. Your skin is black. Who's related?
You talking about the two? Like
who's related? We're talking about blood now. If you got Cherokee in your blood,
you can't prove that
he's Cherokee. Listen, bro, we're talking about blood now.
Like true Cherokee.
You're the one who switched it. You switched it. You switched it to blood. So now, since it's no longer about skin color, my girl got Cherokee in her blood. You do too. I don't. Who's related?
If you read history books, it wasn't white.
I talking about history books. It's a simple question, bro. If my girl got Cherokee in her blood, you got Cherokee in your blood, who's related?
She don't got no Cherokee. You can't prove that. You know what I'm saying?
Listen. If my girl got Cherokee in her blood,
they don't even
hear what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying?
If my girl got Cherokee in her blood, and you got Cherokee in your blood, who is related? And I don't.
Hey, you know, we all got all different type of bloods. I'm just talking about who's white and who's black, and
so let me explain something to you, bro.
The whole history behind those type of people.
So let me explain something to you, bro. Look, you right? You got a strong bloodline, right? You have a son. I don't know if you got one, just hypothetical. You have a son, OC. Your whole history has been black, right? You end up having a son. Your son end up meeting up with a white girl, right? Then they have a mixed baby. Then that baby, the grandbaby of yours, end up meeting with a white person. Now that grandbaby is pretty much white because, you know, mixed, and then now it's two white people. Now it's pretty much white, right? So you mean to tell me because of your grandbaby is now officially white just through 2 generations, you're going to wipe out that whole generation of blackness that it had because your son chose to sleep with a white woman? That grandbaby has no blackness in his DNA, and we're the stronger gene and generation, but because of the skin turn, because it's just 2 generations.
The bloodline is
that the black gene,
gone.
So you mean to tell me that white people, after 2 generations, have what it takes to wipe out the black gene completely? Are genes that weak?
If that was to happen, it can happen through time.
You need CPR, bro?
You need
if we
CPR?
study,
You need CPR? Do you see where I'm going? Do you need CPR? You need CPR, bro, because you're about to drown, bro. Do you see where I'm going with this? So you mean to tell
I'm
me
listening.
you mean to tell me that the white gene, after 2 generations, wipes out the black gene, is stronger than the black gene?
So if that was to happen, then the bloodline is gone. That's what I'm saying.
So are you telling me after 2 generations, remember it's fair, it's equal. A black person sleeps with a white person. It's equal.
You going
After that,
you know you
after
going
that,
hard for this subject.
after that,
I
after
just want
that,
to point that out.
after that, a mixed person sleeps with a white person. That's 2 generations. Now that baby comes out more white. So you mean to tell me after just 2 generations, and the first hump was equal, black and white. The second one was mixed and white. You mean to tell me after that, the black gene is so weak that we're completely wiped out? Just because the skin.
I'm not going to say
because
it's
the skin-
completely. I'm not going to say it's completely wiped out.
So it's
I'm
being
not
black.
gonna say that.
So let me ask you something.
But
Is being black deeper
the
than skin
bloodline
color?
is fucked up because you got all this other shit up in there.
Is being black deeper than skin color, or is it just a color of the skin, or is it deeper?
I'm gonna tell you, yes, it's a scientific reason why people are a certain color skin.
So it's being black.
So if I ever got to the point,
let me ask you something, bro. It's the only thing we got in common as far as being
pop
black.
out in
Is
some
skin color.
natural like the sun, man.
Is it only thing we got in
Nature
common?
don't even like those type of people. It's crazy.
Bro, is the only thing we got in common skin color, or is it deeper than that?
It's deeper. But I'm saying
What?
your DNA is what actually creates your skin.
So what are we judging?
Like,
Are we judging DNA, or are we judging skin color?
I'm judging everything that's in the DNA. These people with a certain type of skin color have this specific DNA.
So why do you keep basing everything off of skin color, bro?
In history, they are here to kill, steal, and destroy.
Why are you basing everything off skin color? Do you not know there are white people?
I was just talking about DNA.
If there are white people in the world right now, and black people in the world right now, it works both ways. That just 2 generations ago, their whole bloodline is dominated by one culture. Just 2 generations ago. So their DNA is super black. But just 2 generations got a little white in it. And you mean that wipes out the whole DNA of blackness? All because the skin color changed? You need CPR, bro?
So I'm gonna tell you this, man. You know, because I'm talking about history and what's going on today. It's a certain type of people. I don't give a damn what
your mentality
exactly is in their DNA. I know that
basic, bro.
Their skin is white and they practice, because we even know about the Italians. We know that they got
we don't know shit. We don't know shit. I'm gonna tell you right now.
You said we don't know shit.
Us as black people, we don't know shit. I don't even know what to believe around this motherfucker.
Everybody
talking about Nova Drew Ali. Everybody talking about Jesus. Everybody talking about Muhammad.
I'm telling you,
I'm here to tell you,
Italians themselves would say that we have a Moorish background, but they still practicing. You said who? What Italian?
Bro,
Italians? They have a Moorish background. People with very dark skin. You know, they grafted things in a way where their skin would be the color.
How many people know this? Because this is news to me. How many people know this Italian shit that he's talking about? We don't know shit, bro.
A lot of people know that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna say like this, because you going real hard.
No, bro. What I'm trying to explain to you, bro. Look, bro, we be caught up in the wrong thing. We be caught up in a bunch of shit we really don't know the answer to, bro. And we got to stop doing it, because when I'm trying to explain to you, bro, no matter what you about to tell me, all of us don't think like it. All of us don't know that. That's all I'm trying to see, bro. That's all I'm trying to say. This shit don't even make sense. Stop trying to make it make sense. It don't make sense, bro. Nobody got the answers, bro. Stop trying to get them. Look, bro, none of this shit makes sense to me. I don't know why God created black and white people. I don't know why such and such. If white people are so evil and this and that, I don't know why such... Bro, if black people are so great, I don't know why we lost the world and now white people run it. I don't know. It don't make sense. And you know what? I'm done trying to make it make sense, bro. I'm going to lose trying to make it make sense, bro. And you are too, bro.
The shit
Gotcha.
don't make sense. That's all we need to know.
Got you.
We're so great. Think about it, bro. The story gets told. We're so great. We was here first. We're this. We're that. But all of a sudden, we don't run shit. How is that possible if we're so great? How the hell did the story don't even make sense with slavery? OC, have you ever thought about it?
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna tell you what happened. There was people that believe in exactly what you believe in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, separation wasn't in their minds. You know, so I'm gonna say like North Cynical Island. Nobody is allowed there. It's a bunch of melanated people. So any white person that touched their land, guess what? They got something to the heart. You know what I mean? And they send them back elsewhere. You know what I mean? Nobody is allowed. So separation is the key. If it wasn't for separation, there would be no racism and things like that.
Have you been to that island, or did you just read that rule in the book? Have you ever been to that island?
We're playing semantics. I ain't finna do semantics. We just know
what I'm trying to figure out. Have you confirmed this shit that you're reading, bro? Because you do know all of these books.
I mean, the people that went there, they died. So
all of these books are part of agendas. They're part of agendas, bro. What I'm trying to explain is you don't know.
Here's what I'm saying. You know, we've been divided as soon as we welcomed them in. That's just what happened. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? So colonization happened. Soon as we said, hey, we welcome in, you're my brother, we welcome you in with open arms. And boom, you know, colonization happened right after that.
Is that how it went down, bro? Did you
That's exactly
so how did we get on the boats? Do you know, can you explain to me how slavery went down? Because last time I checked,
a lot of us was already here. And I don't believe in a boat type of thing. But I'm gonna say a lot of trickology was going on.
What you believe, bro, and what we know.
I'm leaving right there because we playing semantics now. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to do it.
What I'm trying to explain to you, OC, we've all been taught some bullshit. None of this, I don't believe in none of this shit. We've been like, listen, bro, if they lie to us right now, OC, on the news all day, every day, if they're lying to us right now, what makes you think they're telling the truth about history, bro? The story of slavery don't even make sense when you think about it. White man pulled up on a boat and to a strange land that they know nothing about, that has lions, tigers, and bears, and they captured a fast black man. And black men who was kings and queens.
Yeah, you talking like people don't have elders that actually tell the truth. But I'm gonna just leave this that I don't want to go further on this conversation because like you saying none of us have proof. That's what you're saying. So like we really just don't.
And what I'm saying is, no matter what you think in the great leaders of our world and thought and taught us, none of that shit has helped nothing, bro. None of this believing this and doing that and thinking white people and blah, 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 and black people and Italians and all that shit. What has it done for us? Listening to all this bullshit and reading all these books. All these scholars out there. There's a lot of niggas that claim they're scholars. Nigga, what have you done for the culture? Now that you got all these damn answers. What has your scholar ass changed? Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. You are smart as fuck. You read every fucking book and you still ain't changed shit. Nothing. I'm not about to be reading all that shit. Man, I move with a purpose, bro. You think I'm gonna read every goddamn book and go to every black university and then still can't get no change in the world? What in the fuck? Man, you niggas is weird, man. That shit's crazy. Ain't no way, bro. Think about that, bro. You've been reading all them goddamn books. Do you have the answer to anything yet?
I got you, brother.
No, I'm serious. Like, real talk. That's the question. Do you have the answer to anything? I feel like you done read a lot.
I already told you separation, but you know.
So you're gonna separate from racism. Do you not realize you're gonna build a village, a black village that's gonna be full of racism? You know, niggas are racist towards each other. Do you ever see Facebook? You be on that light skin shit. You be on that dark skin shit. You know that's racism, right?
I mean, we got it from somewhere. I wonder where we got it.
But what I'm saying, you're gonna separate and build a village only to run into the same problem.
I'll take my chances with my own people, then take my chances with them.
Okay.
So I'm gonna leave it there.
I got you, bro.
I'd like to thank you for having you, brother.
You know all right, I appreciate it.
It's been real.
Go get that CPR, buddy. You drowning, bro.
It's all good, brother.
Drowning, brother.
You the guys, man.
You did a great job. I'm proud of you. OC the Great. Thank you.
All right, God. And there you have it. So my purpose, because I know a lot of people just like, what is going on? You know, my purpose is to bring this brother on the platform, you know, so he can speak his truth. Some of us was kind of iffy about where to go with this type of brother. I know he showed up on different people's platforms and people wondering like what's going on and never seen this guy, things like that. So I feel like the conversation was something. I'm gonna say that to least. But it's for all of us to learn about the different people that's out here, who's behind what, and what people are about. You know what I mean? So I definitely wanted to have this dialogue with this brother because it seemed like maybe he was moving on the way up, you know, being on different people platforms. So I just, you know, just bear with me. It's a strategic thing, you know, having a brother like that on the platform. You know what I'm saying? So if he have a following, shouts out to the fire emoji crew or whatever. I'm not sure what he called it. You know, so if you guys want to, I want to go ahead and open up the platform. You know I had you for 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to, if I bring you on, I want you to focus on the conversation of the day. So that's what we want to do. So even if you're a follower, you can call up. If you're a follower of King Kendrick, you can get on a live. You can speak on the whole conversation that was going on. All right. So let's keep it on the conversation. I know we talked about a lot. I'm going to post the link now where you can actually come in. We can just have a quick conversation about what happened. Certain names that's being mentioned. So maybe you people that's been mentioned in this may want to hop on. We're not bashing the brother. We're not doing. We're going to be respectful as possible. Let's be respectful as possible. It's not that type of platform to bash a brother. You know what I'm saying? So first thing first, I got my brother. He's been mentioned a lot on this platform. Got somebody that's coming in. Boss Talk. It's Boss Talk time. During podcast. Peace to the guys, man.
Already, what's good? What's good?
Yeah, what's going on, brother? You know what I mean? Your name during podcast. I'm gonna be on your show, by the way, tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm ready for that.
Your name was mentioned a lot. Your name was mentioned a lot.
Man,
it was mentioned a lot, but this what it is. And I'm gonna say some of the things you really want to say, save it for your podcast, man.
That's what's up. Like, yeah. I'm gonna have to rewatch this because I had a good brother. He called me earlier. He was giving me some good game. I don't want to say who it is on here at least, but yeah, I definitely got to rewatch it. I heard Kendrick say my name a couple times. You know, he's a little butthurt, you know, about my show the other night, which I understand because if I was in these shoes,
I was home for 9 hours. That was home.
No. Yeah, 9 hours is a long time. I was talking about the live show that I did the other day. That one was 6 hours. That was long. Tomorrow, you gotta help me. You gotta help me lower that shit down because
I got you.
One thing that one of the big things I had a problem with tonight. You know, Kendrick, I think he's 36. He gonna say that he had a better resume than Crystal. That blew my mind when he said that. Because what resume?
I'm gonna tell you the reason why I said Crystal, because I actually know her work. There's a lot of people that I don't know. You know, so I can say this and that. I can say Malcolm X, but I can say I actually know her work. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why I brought her name up. And she was just on the show. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah.
Exactly. And salute to her. I mean, her work is out there. I mean, she posts the shit. Everyone sees it, can see it. But Kendrick, his work is just Breonna Taylor. From what I see, that's the resume that I know about. I haven't really followed him a lot.
And just keep it 100. We could keep it there. You know what I'm saying? Because that's actually commendable. You know, fighting for a sister. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it sounds like you have to have a whole different agenda, things like that. But
That's one person though.
yeah,
That's one person. That's just Breonna Taylor, which is
yeah,
cool.
you talking about a resume, but yeah.
I mean, she be going out there for pretty much everybody that's been getting killed, going out there to talk to their families and shit. Man, he just don't. I mean, he told me straight up he don't think she's a leader anyway. But
man, that was crazy to me too.
But I told you, bro. I told you. I said, whenever he came on my show, I was being respectful. I was letting him talk. I didn't mute him. He got disrespectful. That's why I kept trying to tell people he got disrespectful. And they're like, nah, he ain't doing nothing.
People saying he was being disrespectful on this show as well.
He was. Well, he was. Some people were saying were telling you don't let him punk you, which I know you weren't gonna let him do that. But I started noticing. Okay, I started posting comments. All right, being disrespectful. You know, once he starts not agreeing with you, you know what I'm saying. Which everyone has their own beliefs, but he thinks everything has to go his way. Like, I don't know if you seen when we started talking about religion. I was talking about there's one creator. I said, it doesn't matter what you believe. I believe there's one creator. He said he believes there's one creator, but he said that we believe in different things. And I said, okay, well, the sun and the moon, we got the same sun and the moon, right? Because the creator created the sun and the moon. We got the same one, right? And he gonna tell me, no, we don't got the same sun and the moon. I said, see, I'm arguing with a brick fucking wall. This is stupid. And that's kind of how tonight when he was trying to argue with you about different shit, man, I can't wait for tomorrow because I'm telling you, I got some motherfucking shit to say. Oh man,
that's right. Hey, tune in to Darren Podcast. Go ahead and share your link to your YouTube, and I'll go ahead and pin that. You know what I'm saying, so people could click in and then subscribe and do things like that. You know what I mean? So but I got other people that want to pop on. You know what I mean? I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
We gonna get it in like that, guy.
Well, yeah, Darren's podcast, because I don't really know how to on the streaming. I don't know how to do it. Darren's podcast, y'all check it out. OC coming on that bitch 7:00 tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central time, y'all.
Yeah. Peace to God.
Salute.
All right. Now I gotta bring my brother on. Soul Journey of Truth. You know what I'm saying? Soul Journey of Life. I always saying truth. I'll be messing it up.
That's all right.
We be speaking the truth. You know what I'm saying?
There's truth in it. There's truth in it. Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings. Let me get this camera right. Okay. Well, oh man, I'm telling you, this is like watching you ever seen that movie Dumb and Dumber? And they got that one scene where you got this bus load of ladies and whatnot, and they sitting there like they don't know what to do. They end up passing the bus by. One thing I can't stand is, and I say this to many people, is willful ignorance. Willful ignorance. What I mean by willful ignorance is when a person doesn't embark upon a path of at least trying to gain some type of learning, some type of knowledge, something to at least put them somewhere in the room of being able to hold their own, you understand, and talk with some type of intelligence. And when you hear people, for example, this isn't the first show that I've seen this happen, and I'm not the type of person that like the backbite. So I know the brother's probably going to watch this. So watch it. If he's got words with me, we can talk too. But my point is, a person has to be willing to listen. You understand, to hear each other out. And you've said a lot of strong points that way over the brother's head. You understand? The same thing happened on several other shows where honorable elder sisters was breaking down knowledge. And, he just couldn't hear them. You understand? It didn't matter what they said. It could have said the moon is made of Swiss cheese. He didn't hear that to be able to challenge that. You understand? Because he wasn't hearing anything. You understand? Even if it was false, he couldn't hear it. So it's annoying to me. It's annoying to me when people are willfully ignorant to where they're not trying to meet in the middle, even philosophically. You understand? I'm not trying to say a whole bunch of stuff here, but it just had me on the edge of my seat. You understand? Because I'm like, oh man, why can't this guy just hear for a minute? You understand? Just listen. And again, we understand that people have different religious views and political views and philosophical views. You got all that going on. But when you basically shut the whole world out just because, whatever is going on inside him, just because whatever's going on inside is eating him away, though he shut everything out, doesn't mean that everybody else is running on the same script. You understand? Some of us have actually benefited, and contrary to his belief, not only have we benefited, but we've influenced and motivated other people to do better because of the foundations we stand upon. You understand? He's got this notion that, when we start learning about knowledge of self and our ancestry and things like that, somehow there isn't any benefit. There's no use of it. You understand? Well, when you're lost, it's hard to find your way. You understand? It's hard to find your way. And when you've taken upon yourself a partner who's not just lost, but completely contrary to your productive progress, you understand? You can't think to elevate. And that was another point that he was missing when it comes to this cause of black unification. Okay, I'm not going to say nothing to I don't know the spouse, but there's a principle that he's missing out on. You understand? There's a principle that he's missing out on when it comes to genetics. Okay. Let me say it this way, and this is not because he likes to discredit Black history and Black knowledge and Black scholarship. That's what I've got. Okay. Let's use European history. According to European history, they descend from the Neanderthal, and they tell you that nobody in the land of Africa or Asia has the Neanderthal genetics. This is according to them. You understand? You can look at National Geographic, they're telling you that the European is like 72-something% genetically similar to the Neanderthal. What does that tell you? Time out. Let's do some thinking here. Homo sapien is supposed to be the human being, right? Neanderthal is a whole other species. They're not even a human being. Okay, so when you're telling me that you're 72% something else that's not human, okay, that in your own history, you tell us, well, okay, we descend from monkeys and apes. And then they tell you the same type of monkeys and apes that they descend from is predominantly in their gene. And you won't find those same genes anywhere else in the world except among them. They're telling you over and over again. They will even openly say, we're animals. We're just another kind of animal. They'll tell you that. Well, what have our ancestors sung to this day? Okay, you say it all the time. Peace to the gods, right? Okay, this is the song our ancestors have been saying for years and years and years and years. You don't find anywhere in their history where at any point in time we thought we were animals. These people willingly tell you we're animals. And you're telling me, he's telling me that basically forget about the genetics. Let's just deal with the surface. This is a white person, this is a Black person. It just so happens that there's certain parts of your DNA that are compatible, meaning they confuse together, the RNA strands confuse together so that you end up having a successful birth. That doesn't change what's in the genes. It doesn't change the ingredients. If you put salt in your food, the salt is still going to be in the food no matter what you do with it. There's still salt there, okay? Similarly, sorry to say, Brother Kendrick, but you married someone whose people declare to be animals. And if you look at any sources, bestiality is one of the most abominable sins on the face of this earth. You gotta take my word for it, but you basically married what you married.
I got you, brother. Like real talk, you saying some of the things I was thinking about. You know what I mean? But I want to open up the platform, bring more people in. I appreciate you coming through.
I just have to forward that on my apology.
The brother got a web page. Can you say your web page, a Black-owned website?
Yes, indeed. The Black-owned website is souljourneyoflife.org. It's a conscious Black social media platform meant to unify us as a think tank. You understand? So if you're a brainiac, if you some type of person who knows something, who feels like you know something, go ahead and sign up with Soul Journey of Life because we're trying to get thinkers together.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
All right,
Yes,
brother.
indeed. Peace and blessings.
Yeah. All right. So next up, I got it looks like an elder up in the building. We need to hear the elders speak. You know what I'm saying? We need to hear the brothers speak. You know what I mean? So let me pull them up. Uh, Peace, God. Salute.
Positive,
Yes, sir.
positive vibrations, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How you
Wow.
doing today?
Wow. I'm always doing positive, because it's about positive vibes. It's
Absolutely.
about positivity. All this controversy is ridiculous.
I agree.
The brothers, the brothers and sisters in the 60s coming forward said the revolution will not be televised. Anything that is being televised, it does not represent the revolution. This needs to be clearly understood. There's no program that can override that statement that the revolution will not be televised. I don't care who gets on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, or wherever they get on, and they put it out there. That's not the revolution, because the revolution would not be televised.
That's a fact.
So, Marcus Garvey come already. Noble Drew Ali before him, and during the Marcus Garvey time, Noble Drew Ali helped Marcus Garvey understand how to speak to people. Marcus Garvey is a poet, as well as the father of what they say the Pan-African movement. Marcus Garvey said, race first. Race first. Now, we're all members of the human race. When Marcus Garvey said race first, he's referring to the specific ethnicity of the so-called black people, because we're really not black people, because black is a code that we use. Black is the same as saying nigger. If you call yourself a black man, you're saying you're a nigger. When I say nigger, I'm talking about what the white man thrusted upon us during the oppression and the enslavement and the degradation of the enslavement of our people. I'm not saying that we are what he called, but that word belongs to us. We were all called nigger. That was a name for us, whether you was 80 years old or 95 years old, or whether you were just born out of your mother's womb in a cotton field while she was picking cotton. Because remember, our women pick cotton from the day we was conceived in the womb, and throughout the 9 months the woman carried us, she was picking cotton the whole time, to the point where when she went into labor, water broke and she went into labor, she was in the cotton field. And we was nigger from birth to death, from conception to death. Because my mother and my father were called niggers even before my father's seed entered into my mother's womb. And as she carried me for 9 months, I was still a nigger. And when she birthed me after 9 months, I was still a nigger. And my whole life, when I lived from 1 to 100, I was still a nigger. Until Emancipation Proclamation sort of kind of changed that process and brought us to an evolutionary movement. So when I hear a brother like Kendrick's talking, I know that he's not informed. He don't know who he is. He's searching for who he is. He feels something, but in order for him to gain what he feels, he has to let go of the hand of Babylon. Babylon is that white man, that Caucasian, that used the technique and the strategy of race mixing in order to overcome our people. There's a man in 1832 or 1882. His name is Lord Macaulay. He was from the British Parliament. That's 1832 or 1882. I don't remember which date it is, but his name is Lord Macaulay. And he went into Africa. And he traveled throughout Africa, the length and the breadth and the width of Africa. And when he returned to the British Parliament, he said he could not find one individual throughout the length, the breadth, and the width of Africa, an individual that was a beggar or a thief. That is profound in my world. This is a Caucasian, a European, a British that went into Africa and traveled the entire span of Africa as far as he knows. I'm quite sure there's some places he never went to. But he said he traveled the entire continent and he could not find one individual black man, African, that was a beggar or a thief. Now they have created an image of us that we're beggars and we're thieves and we're lazy and we're all this. Now, if we were so lazy, who did all the work on the plantation? If we were so useless, then how did this country get built? Okay, so I need Brother Kendrick to stop bullshitting with himself. That's number one. Get his shit together. Stop fucking around. Stop playing and dilly-dallying around the real fucking issues. Stop insulting himself. You want to deal with a white woman? Deal with a white woman. But please, brother, stop tripping. Like, we don't know what we're talking about. Race first, Negro. Race first. It's simple as that. And nobody's saying the white man ain't got. First of all, the scenario he brought up with you is a black man. If I'm correct me if I'm wrong. He said a black man, a black person and a white person got together, had a child, which is now what we call biracial. Okay. Then he says that biracial child decided to go get a white person, and that child now comes out looking at basically white. All that shows that biracial child did not like the black side of itself. So what he did was regress. The black gene was not destroyed because of that shit. It's going to take more than that to destroy the black gene.
Right.
So all that biracial individual did was choose. I guess he does not understand how Egypt came into existence. Before there was Egypt, there was Kemet. When the Caucasian came through, he had already infiltrated what they call Euro-Asians and the Indians and the Asians, from East India. When he came into Africa, he decided he's going to mix up the race. Then he had the biracial between the African and the European, because he saw the greatness of Africa. He was baffled. When Alexander the Great went into Egypt, he was stunned. He never fought a battle to overthrow Egypt. He was stunned. So now they went in there. They saw all of this. The first thing they begin to do is mix the race. They had to mix the race.
Real quick, because somebody's saying something. They say we are spirits over race. Now, I just want to respond to that.
Okay, look.
A lot of things have spirits. Go ahead. I
understand about spirit. Okay, first of all, to understand what we are saying, you must understand. You must be able to define what you're saying. What is a spirit? What is a race? We are a race. And the race that we are is called the human race. The human race, and not the black race or the white race or the Chinese. It's the human race. Within the race of humanity, of the human beings, we have ethnicities, ethnic compartments. And we have people that are closer to the original man. Now, if you're going to deal with spirit, okay, spirit is not something you can see. You can see it and say, oh man, that brother's really spiritual. Or that sister got the spirit. But you're saying that because you have an eye for that. But to get to the nitty-gritty of it all, the spirit is your breath. Spirit is defined as breath. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, which is the creator. God is a lesser form of the creator. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with the creator, and the creator was the Word. And the Word is the spirit. And the spirit is the breath that goes into our nostrils and gives us life. And we become a living soul from that point on. Now, we are spirit, but that don't take away from the fact that we are also living flesh and blood, sentient beings. You cannot separate the spirit from the flesh. It's ridiculous. It's stupidity. You cannot separate the mind from the body. It's like the heights of psychosis. It's madness. It's stupidity. It's dumb. So the spirit and the body is one. The spirit, you can't, when you separate the mind from the spirit and the spirit from the body, you have shit like homosexuality, people who comes into the manifest as a human male but think they are a woman, and vice versa. That means that when you see people come like that and say, well, you know, I'm a man, I was born a man, but really I'm a woman, that means their minds is separated from their body. There's a disconnect. That needs to be reconnected. The responsibility of reconnecting the mind to the body is left to the parents. The parents must be able to use that moment as a teaching event to help to bring the mind back into the body of their child. Okay? Now you have a society also have a responsibility. Because if the society does not mirror what is being taught in the home, then what's being taught in the home is foolishness. It's useless. Why are you teaching your children and your household to be righteous when all there is outside of your door is unrighteousness and unrighteous people? You're in the wrong society. You're in a society that has nothing that will nurture you. We're in an unrighteous society with confused people. So when I'm listening to this brother talking, Brother Ocean, I got to commend you for your self-control and your self-discipline. Because that brother has no self-control and no self-discipline, and he needs to meditate. He needs to think about who the hell he is, because he does not know who he is. Because it ain't about him dating a white woman. Negro, please, we don't care who you date. The fact of the matter is your people here is in big trouble. And for any black man to take any other woman than a white woman is a retard. You understand? And I don't make no apologies in saying that. In this day and age, and you as a black man and you gonna go date a white woman and go marry when I say white woman, I mean white woman now. I'm not talking about a black woman, because black women come in all shades. You understand what I'm saying? Black people come in all shades. From the shade of the center of my hand to the back of my hand. And they come darker than that, and they come lighter than that. But they black. So you need to get your own people. We do not, this is a weapon they have used against us, because they realized that we were humans and that we would give them our sons and daughters as husbands and wives to make that human connection. You see, to make that connection. And so they use this wisdom of our people against us. It's not that we were stupid or nothing. No, we were civilized. We taught them God. We taught them about peace. We taught them about how to think. We taught them about culture. We taught them language. We taught them everything that they know, bar None. So, you know, I really, like I say, I respect many people. I respect the NFAC and Grandmaster Jay. I respect Kwame Brown. I respect the brother down in Texas, Charleston. I don't remember his last name, but he's a brother, ex-con, you know, doing some great things over the past 10 years. Kwame Brown doing some great things. Grandmaster Jay and the NFAC doing some great things. The Alliance doing some great things. Major TV doing some marvelous things. OC the Great doing some great things. Okay? But all of these people put together is not the revolution. Because the revolution will not be televised. Michi X and all these people, they're being televised. Come on now. You think the brothers and sisters in the 60s were stupid? You think they didn't know what they were saying when they said the revolution will not be televised? The revolution will not be televised. Don't y'all know what the code is? Well, let me explain to you what the code is. When the brothers say just be black, it simply means fuck everything else. We don't give a fuck about your college degree, your university degree. We don't give a fuck what corporation you work for. We don't give a damn what you have done or have not done in the past. We don't give a fuck about that. Just be fucking black. Be black. Be black. Be black. Solomon said in the Bible, he said, look not up on me because I am black, but I am black but comely. You can approach me. You can come to me. You can sit with me. You can speak with me. Don't be afraid of my blackness. And I'm saying to black people right now over the air on OC the Great TV, stop the fucking around. Stop acting like you don't know what being black means. And if you don't know, ask somebody. And when you ask somebody, be humble. Be humble. Be humble. Sit your ass down and get what you don't fucking know. Listen to me. People don't know me. But I'm coming. I'm coming for all of y'all Negroes that keep coming in here and talking that shit.
Talk that talk, elder. Yeah.
I'm tired of that shit. Y'all don't know me. I've been traveling since I was 6 years old. I've been to Europe. I've been to their schools. I've lived there. Not as no graduate from no university, just as an immigrant. I remember going to the market while my mother and father was at work in the industry, in the industrial areas of this place where I was at. Because they sent for me and my brothers and my sisters. And while they was at work, my mother had taught us how to do certain things in the house, how to make things. And on certain days when she was not working, she took us to the market with all the things that we had made. And she sold those things. And with that money that she saved up and my father saved up and we worked, and then we were able to come to America. So we migrated from where we come from actually to the colonists and the imperialists that held us. And then we migrated from there into America. When I came here, Martin Luther King was still walking and Malcolm X was still walking and John F. Kennedy was still walking. I was here when they killed them men, when they murdered them. We keep celebrating Martin Luther King death. Celebrate his life. We keep talking about Malcolm X and how they killed him. Forget that shit. That was one moment in one day. Celebrate his life. We keep talking about Jesus Christ and how he was crucified and all this shit. Celebrate. He was, matter of fact, Jesus Christ was not even crucified for nobody's sins. He was murdered. He was murdered. The Bible says so. So stop with this bullshit. The preachers need to stop teaching that dumb shit, that lie, that he was crucified for somebody's sin. That's bullshit. He was murdered because he was doing the same thing Martin Luther King was doing. He was doing the same thing Malcolm X was doing. He was doing the same thing Malcolm X was doing, and Marcus Garvey was doing, and Patrice Lumumba was doing, and countless other Noble Drew Ali was doing. That's why they murdered Jesus Christ, because Pilate told him Rome said he's innocent. And what did they use to kill Jesus Christ? The preachers ain't gonna tell you what I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what they used. They used the vote. The vote. The same shit that got niggers separated today, bitching and arguing about Republican, Democrat, and all this dumbass shit. You think that when they shoot your ass, they're worried if you're a Republican or Democrat? Are you stupid or what? You see what I'm saying? It was the vote that took Jesus Christ to Calvary, and they're using the vote today to fuck you up, to get you to endorse their shit, to get you to give up your rights as a human being. So I don't normally come on. I watch OC all the time. I'm subscribed to him. I watch a lot of people, major TV. I'm waiting for Grandmaster Jay to come through. And I know what's going to happen when he comes through. I know what's going to go down, but I'm waiting to see if I'm correct. I hope he do continue on the path and he don't change that shit. I'm waiting for the alliance to establish themselves, because the alliance is very necessary.
Yes, sir.
I commend the brother for standing up and saying, look, I need to formulate the alliance. Now, me, for instance, I'm going to tell you, all the people I've mentioned, I am pivotal. Let me give you a little history about myself, just short, brief. No big deal. I'm qualified to speak the way I speak. You know why? Because I'm a real man. What makes a man a man? Not because he got a beard, or he got hair under his arm, or he got pubic hairs, or he got children, or nothing like that. What makes a man is that he can give to himself whatever his mother and father gave to him: food, clothes, shelter, security. And he's able to love someone and be loved. That's what makes a man. And he also knows the right thing and does it. See, a lot of us know what is right, but we don't do it. That means you're not a damn man. That means you're not a man. If you know the right thing and you don't do it, you're not a man. A man is he who knows the right thing and does it. And does it. A woman is the same. A woman is the same. See, these are the codes that we need to understand, the precepts and the principles of the Most High. We are righteous people. We are sons and daughters of the Most High. We are righteous people. What you say, brother?
I said that's real talk, brother. I'm gonna have to get you back on here, man. Like,
I've been trying to figure out how to communicate with you brothers directly, because I have a page of my own, but I haven't been, I'll
tell you what, I'm gonna put my email. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna put my email in. Matter of fact, it is OCTheGreatTV at gmail.com. So OCTheGreatTV at gmail.com. And communicate through there, and I could pass you. I'm gonna give you my number. You know what I'm saying?
Born Free Chihuahua. Look out for that.
Okay.
Born Free Chihuahua. Look out for me. I'm gonna let you know. I just want you to know, man. Listen, we have to be like the fearless arrow. There's power that they don't want us to harness. You understand? There's power that they don't want. When I say they, I'm talking about anybody that is against God. Whether you black, white, or indifferent, I don't care. If you're against righteousness, you are the freaking enemy. If you're against what is true and right and proper, you are the enemy. If you ain't trying to be peaceful, you are the enemy. If you're not trying to elevate the truth, I'm not talking about your truth, my truth, his truth, her. I'm not talking about that shit. I'm talking about the naked damn truth. The one that is innate in life and in nature. Then you are the enemy. You understand what I'm saying? So this is what they don't want. They don't want the sons and daughters of the Most High to rise up. But when the sons and daughters of the Most High rise up, they are guaranteed that they are protected by the Most High. Because the Most High already gave that as a part of our countenance. You know, as long as we remain loyal to the Most High. Who is the Most High? The Most High is righteousness, brethren. The Most High is positivity. The Most High is truth. The Most High is love. Yes. When you see a man bring war to you, that's the enemy. When you see a man eager and ready to go out and kill somebody, chop somebody's head, that's the enemy. Because when we chop off heads, brethren, it's with love. I chop my enemy head off with love in my heart and a smile on my motherfucking face. You understand? So these people around here fighting each other. This person, Michi's talking about this, Michi's talking about that. She got a great program, you know, the black agenda and shit. But stop. Please. Please. Stop. Get on code.
Yes,
you
sir.
Black? I'm black? Fuck it. Okay, we got a problem with each other. Let's meet. Let's meet and talk about it.
Yes, sir. And I appreciate
it. Done it.
Yes, sir. And I appreciate you, God. You know what I mean? Like, I wanted to let you speak. I let you get, because we need to listen to the elders. You know what I'm saying? They're just plain point, period. You know what I mean?
I raised 8 children, brethren. 8 of them. You hear me?
Beautiful.
One woman.
Mm.
I've been with her for 40 years.
Beautiful.
There's a bunch of stuff I can show you, but I'm gonna talk to you about me in private. You understand? In private, because we ain't here to play. We ain't here to play. And it ain't all about a gun and a bullet. You understand? Because those things, although effective, is the last resort and the lowest order of our civilization. Yeah, I'm gonna chop your head off if I can't deal with you no other way. If you won't take to righteousness, if you don't take to reason, because I'm not fucking with you. I'm not gonna go look for you to destroy you. I have no wish for that. I'm here to love my people, myself, my God, this earth, this creation. I want to revel in the glory and the beauty of this life. But I know that your nature is to destroy that which is good. So when you don't want to heed the words of the righteous man have no choice but to do what he must do. Because it's peace and love. But if it's blood, it will run. Uptown, downtown, east side, west side, all over town. Because the righteousness will not be wiped out by nobody. Nobody's going to do that. Before that happens, we will summon an earthquake to open up the earth beneath the wicked. We will bring down fireball from the heavens. We can do that. We will bring down fireball from the sky. We'll bring the tornado and the hurricane. Marcus Garvey said, I will return. I will be in the whirlwind. Oh, we can do that, brother. Trust me. And they know we can do that. But the only way we can do that is if we unite.
That part right there. That part right there, unite.
Yeah, unite. So look, real talk. I want to give thanks. I want to appreciate you giving me the opportunity to come in, you know, and to see you, you know.
Indeed.
And
we will talk again.
For real, hit my email, brother. Hit my email.
Yeah, octhegreattv@gmail.com, correct?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
right.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make sure I hit you up. And shout out to Major TV.
Major TV.
That brother's on point. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shout out to everybody that's moving towards that got black people best interest in mind. Meechx is one of them. What's his name? Kwame Brown. You know, there's another brother down in Texas. Also, you know, the brother up in Albany, you know, what's his name? King with the X School for Boys. I don't know if you've heard of him.
Yeah, I heard.
You know, I really shout out for these people. They're doing the right thing. You know, separation is the best thing right now. You know, we don't need integration. Integration is some bullshit. We didn't tested it. It don't work.
Indeed.
So, you know, love your brother. Stay
Love
strong.
you as well.
Keep up the work. Fear not. Have courage, because bravery is not necessary. We don't need bravery. We don't need brave brothers. We need courageous brothers and sisters. Okay? God is with us, and our righteous ancestors is with us. That's even more important than any people being with you here on earth that's alive now. That our righteous ancestors is with us. And we just got to keep focused on that, okay?
That's love. That's love. Peace,
all right,
God.
brother.
Appreciate you.
Peace and love. Peace and love. One love.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We. Hey, like I said, we got to let the elders speak. You know what I mean? I had to let them spill, you know. So normally I would have had a person talking for 5 minutes or so, but I just had to let the elders speak. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. You know what I mean? So I got this brother, and we going to hold this live for 15 more minutes or whatnot. You know what I mean? Then I got to go. You know what I'm saying? But it's this brother that's been patient. I got the brother Big O, and sister, I do see you. Please stay there. I would love to end it off with the sisters. You know what I'm saying? So, Big O, peace to the guys. What's going on, God?
Hey, what's going on, brother? How you doing?
I'm all good. You know, what's on your mind? How you feel about the broadcast today, man?
Well, I mean, to start with, you know, the conversation of nobody knows this and nobody knows that and how you gonna figure out this? Well, if you don't do no research, you're not gonna know. You know, and if you're not willing to figure it out, then you're not gonna figure it out. I mean, that's just the way it works. You know what I'm saying?
I think the point he was trying to make with like who actually gave you that research. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean,
I think
I think at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You know, there's always hidden knowledge you can find if you apply yourself. You know what I'm saying? You know,
that's right.
I mean, you can actually, you know, read things that, you know what I'm saying, that don't necessarily apply to what you read and pull jewels from that. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, the fact that we know that there were black people here before white people came or supposedly brought us here. You know what I'm saying? That was in their books.
Right. And I wanted to point out, a lot of us have elders, you know, certain elders that's been around for the test of time. So it's easy to go to them, ask them, and even they have parents and, you know, that share stories with them and things like that. So, you know, the information that we can get, we can get it from our own people. And a lot of our elders even created their own stories. They didn't put it out on the markets and stuff like that. It's just family knowledge that's been passed down. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of this stuff we know. We don't just get it from, you know, white folks, or we get it from whatever they put out. We know these things because it's being passed down. Information is always passed down. Some of our information is on the walls. It's carved into stone. You know what I mean? So, you know, I just wanted to, you know, put that out there. Like, I don't think you know that these things is etched in stone, and we got it in our families, you know. So
that's right.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing for me. When I ain't want to play semantics and things like that. So
yeah,
I got to.
It ain't worth it.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So, but yeah, real talk. Appreciate you coming through, brother.
I'm gonna point out one more thing, bro. I'm gonna point out one more thing.
Yes, sir.
I was looking in the chat and they were saying things like, you know, the older generation, you know, they the one they let us down, they the one that lost us and all of that. But, you know, if you look past yourself, you gotta get over yourself and realize that they was fighting the battle, you know, and you know, yeah, they lost it, but we still here. It's our turn now. You know what I'm saying? It's our turn now. Yeah. You know, we got to pick up where they left off, see where they failed, and we got to push forward. You
That's right.
know, and we're not gonna get there by, you know, we ain't nobody, don't nobody know. We all, you know what I'm saying? Be black.
That's
Be
right.
black first. Sit down. Let's sit down and talk about it. That's the only way we're gonna figure it out, man. That's the only way we're gonna figure it out. You know, fussing and arguing amongst each other, man, they ain't gonna do. And throwing your hands up and just giving up and saying, you know, I'm done with it. That's not gonna do it either. You know, it's a battle. It's a war for a reason. If you're not putting forth the power that's coming at you, at least better than the power that's coming at you, you're gonna lose every time.
Mm. Mm. Yeah. That's hard. That's real talk. That's
You know
real
what I'm saying?
talk.
So that's it, bro. Appreciate you.
It's all good, man. And peace to the guys, man. Thank you for coming on, man.
No doubt, no doubt.
Yeah, stay supporting. One love. Yeah. Brother brought some facts. You know what I'm saying? He brought some facts. I'm gonna go ahead and bring this sister on, and I'm gonna end it off with the sister. We gotta, you know, it's the elders for me, and then it's the sisters, and then it's everybody else, and that's how I feel about it, you know. So, peace to the guys. It's a pleasure to have you on, sister.
Hello, how are you?
I'm
Hold
good.
up the phone here. Anyway, I just stopped by your channel. This is my first time on your channel.
Okay.
So I want to say thank you for allowing me to speak. You're a very patient man, very patient. So I commend you for your patience. I commend you for what you're doing for.
Well, I think we lost you. I think we lost you. I don't know if
I
that's
heard
me.
you said you're home and you see me now?
Hold
Can you
on
see
for
me?
1 second. Okay, you good now. You good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I said I heard you teamed up with a young lady and you're doing something in your community with homeschooling, teaching your daughter. I think you said you have a daughter.
Absolutely.
And I commend you for that, young brother. And I'm saying young brother because I'm probably way older than you. I'm a half a century plus some.
You
So
don't look you whatever age you are, you look well for your age.
thank you. Thank you. So I commend you for that. And I just wanted to say, you could tell the young man was not listening to you because he says, if you have a son, and I'm not sure if you have a son, you did not mention your son, you mentioned your daughter. So that told me he was not listening to you. He was more concerned about pushing whatever he was pushing. And I believe the show started out about leadership and what can he do as a leader. And he never gave definitive answers about what he could do as a leader. He gave us generalizations, which kind of was like, okay, where's the blueprint? He had some people in talking about go to his page. I refused to go to his page because he was a walking contradiction. Now, you can't talk out of both sides of your mouth and expect me to believe something you say. If you tell part of the truth and then a lie, the whole thing's a lie. From the way I was raised out. Like I say, I'm over half a century and some. The way I was raised, if you tell part of the truth and some of it's a lie, the whole thing's a lie. So I couldn't go to his page to see what he was talking about because some of the things he started off one way and then he went somewhere else. And then he seemed to be just my opinion, nobody else's opinion. He seemed to be not so sure of where he came from. So he made the assumption that a lot of people don't know where they came from as far as the melanin people, Black folks. I can't speak for all Black folks. I can speak for my family and my generation. My family, I kept putting it in there. We've been here since the 1870s. I found that out researching through the census records. You can go on the census every 70 years, they releasing them. So I'm just saying for you young people, if you want to know, hit the census records. You can tell if your family has Indian or Native American, whatever they want to call you in it, if they start saying mulatto. That's a lot of times you can tell if you are of a mixed race, your family was Native American or whatever. But again, that's neither here or there. The point is he talked about leadership. I did not get definitive answers on what he can do for Kentucky to help to move this case forward? How can he help the Breonna get justice for Breonna Taylor? I still don't have that answer. I heard what he said others did not do and how they were not doing certain things, but what is he doing? And he did not answer that clearly enough for me, in my opinion, on your show. So I being left with this big stigma of like, what's going on? I refuse to go to his page, because he should have told us then, if you really got justice for this young lady and you're in there, you're in this community, you should have facts on or receipts on what we can do and how, what are the steps? How can we do this instead of these generalizations? And I just hope he investigates his history a little bit more and find out where he comes from, and don't look so far on the outside as far as, to me, attacking others. Like, if you this and this, let's not talk about probability. We don't live in a probability situation. That's we're living in right now, facts, what's going on right now. And he kept talking about presumptions. What if. No, what about now? Facts have shown that we have been treated wrongly by certain organizations, by certain groups of people, and those are facts. He can research that. I'm not going to research for him or tell him where to pull it up. I look up my research. He can look up his research, and I can justify what I'm saying. But it doesn't seem like he can justify what he was saying at all. And he wanted to compete against other speakers. When you mentioned the young lady, he started talking about, well, where her resume? Anybody can copy and paste the resume. I'm just saying, anybody can copy and paste the resume. But where are his receipts, since he said it's on my page and I don't want to put nobody out? But IG and Facebook are public entities, right? Publicly traded. It is. By the same guy, Mark, what's his name, owns both of them. So whatever you put on there is public. So what are you really doing that's such a big secret that we can't use this in our communities as brothers and sisters? Why is it a secret? If you're really here to help, and stop bashing our brothers and sisters, get in where you fit in and do your thing. Don't knock another brother for doing his thing. And everybody ain't pimps, hoes, and pushers. That's all they kept saying. If a black girl's selling dope, I don't sell dope. My husband ain't selling dope. My kids ain't selling dope. Okay, my family ain't selling dope. All of us black. Okay, so I don't know what community he live in that everybody sells dope and is on the street corner. For real? I'm confused about that. Yeah. So I thank you again. I'm not going to hold you up. And it was a long night. But I see what you were doing. I see what you were trying to do now. But I was totally confused before.
I
All right. All right. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah,
all right. Have a good young man.
You as well. All right.
Okay. Bye.
There you have it. So the people spoken, and I had the people to come on just to, to kind of balance it out, because I had the brother to speak a lot, and I wanted to hear him speak. I wanted to hear his truth and his motives and things like that. So he asked me, did I get what had him on the platform for? I would say yeah, because a lot of us could actually see exactly what's going on. Now, I'm the type of person that I don't want to control people's thinking. I don't want to hypnotize people with my words. I just want to have a conversation with people. So I will be patient and I will listen, because if we hear people talk for a long time, we'll know their agendas at the end of the day. And I'm going to let the people decide exactly how they should feel about an individual, So it's all love at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So, and I'm going to leave it like that. Like I say, I want to let the sister speak. We had the elder, and then we had the sister. We had other brothers to come on, intellectual. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to leave it like that. Peace to the gods. Now, make sure you want to support the platform. You can hit the Cash App. I actually have the Cash App thing right here. $ OC the Great TV. If you want to support the platform, it's all love. And I just, you know, want to let y'all know, leave y'all with this, you know thyself and also live by a code. The message of the day is to be black first and live by a code with your people. You know what I'm saying? Well, if we are in unity, we can do beautiful things as a people. We just have to unify with your own people. Peace to the guys. Peace to the guys. One love. Y'all have a good one. Thanks for hanging in tonight.
Yeah. They insured the ships, they paid for the whips, they funded the expeditions, they paid for the trips, and they talk about genocide, they funded our Holocaust, they screaming out Mazel Tov from throwing the Molotov. Hit you in your noggin, now your yarmulke falling off. It's Yahweh or the highway, you'll be dead when the shotty spark. When the shots hit your chest, it'll burn like Bacardi Dark. Return of the Falasha, kill the white Jew imposter. Because you lack the matzah to deal with my people proper. Now you gon' have to deal with this bleeping shotgun, the slumlord. The moment you see me, you know you done for. You even see my face on your TV, you better run for it. The evil Hebrew, unequal, you claim to be the chosen people. The wrath of God come to see you. No respect for Israel, you criminals set the colony. You hate me cause I'm speaking the truth. You try to silence me.
I believe in my God and in my gun. And you say, well, you don't really believe in God. If you believe in the gun, I believe in God